A service of KIBMradio.com, the Internet's home for an all old-time radio.
Anybody?
There's Molly, folks. That means your friends the Goldbergs are here. Brought to you by Does, the new kind of soap for everything in your wash. First, let's drop in on the Dozen family. Well, there's that flutterhead cousin Dozen. She just sent a present to her boyfriend at camp. Listen, she's telling Daisy Dozen.
I sent my picture in a box of Does, and he can put them together beside his bed.
Now, look, cousin, Does is a swell kind of soap, and it does everything in our wash, from work shirts and towels to my rayon undies. But why should your boyfriend put Does alongside your picture?
Well, you see, Daisy, Does brought us together. Oh, it was so romantic. I was hanging out Ma's wash one day when he came along, delivering milk. And he said, nice clean work shirts you got there. And I said, sure. Does did 'em. No soap gets clothes clean easier than Does.
Oh, what a way to talk to your dream man. I suppose you told him there's no hard scrubbing when you use Does, too.
Well, sure, Daisy. And then he said he bet every lady on his milk out would be jealous of me in those snowy white towels I was hanging up. And I told him Does would get anybody's towels dazzling white. I never seen whiter washes, I says. Oh, he was so interested.
My, he must be romantic.
Yes. You know, he asked me if that pink flower dress I was wearing was new. It looked so pretty and bright. And I said, oh, no, I does it lots of times. I told him Does is safer for the pretty colors I wash, yet it can't be beat for the tough jobs. And that's when he popped the question.
You mean he proposed?
Well, not exactly. He asked if I'd do his wash with Does.
Well, Cousin Dozen, I hope you said yes. You know, ladies, compared to other leading granulated wash day soaps, Does gives longer life to colors, plus unsurpassed whiteness and real cleaning power for tough dirt. Does, D-U-Z, does everything. Better try it. And now, the Goldbergs. Well, a thrill of hope came to Molly when she discovered that her own little insight into the character of Anne was matched by Dr. Cater's professional judgment. Molly had felt all along that there was something off-key about Anne, something that didn't ring quite true. As a friend of Florence and secretary to Florence's husband, it just didn't seem logical that Anne should be the one to encourage the divorce. And all Anne's high-flown talk about facing the facts and saying that there was no way out of it, all Anne's talk about the other woman in Eugene's life, well, it didn't quite take Molly in. And now she knows, and Dr. Cater insists, that there is another woman in Eugene's life, and that woman is Anne. Why, when, how, we still don't know. But we do know the fact. It's Anne and Anne alone. And Molly is so excited she can't talk. Listen.
Hello, Jake.
Yes?
It's me, Jake. Mrs. Goldberg, Jake.
This is Mr. Goldberg, Mrs. Goldberg.
Jake, darling, I don't like to make you talk lengthily on the telephone when you're in business, so I'll just say that which I wish you to know, darling.
Such as?
I just came from Dr. Cater's office.
So?
And I have so much to relate to you and so much to tell you.
Well?
I can't tell you now. I'm talking in the drugstore.
So?
Not now, darling. I can't.
Why?
Plenty, Jake, I have to tell you. Plenty.
What is so plenty?
You're busy, darling. You're busy. I don't want to keep you from your work and your business.
I'm listening.
I can't tell you now, darling. I'm going over to meet the children at school. I'm just waiting for the school bell to toll, and then I'll be home.
But what did Dr. Cater say?
Plenty, Jake, plenty.
What's plenty?
What I thought, he thought.
I want to know what he thought.
The same as I thought.
And that is?
Dr. Cater had the same opinion, and I had the same opinion.
So how sure are you that you are both not wrong?
She's not going to his house, and Franklin is not going to Dr. Cater's house for dinner. She canceled the appointment.
So what does that prove?
That she's waiting for a telephone call.
So what?
Jake, I can't talk now. When I came into Dr. Cater's office, there was a sealed envelope, and he said to me, Mrs. Goldberg, I'll tell you when you'll open it.
So?
And when I gave Dr. Cater my opinion, then he said, Mrs. Goldberg, if you have the letter, take the letter and open the letter.
You what?
I opened the envelope because he said after I gave my opinion, he said I should open the envelope, Jake.
So?
And I opened the envelope, and what I just said to him in my opinion, lo and behold, he wrote in the envelope.
So?
So?
I still don't understand one word.
We can prevent the divorce of Florence and Eugene if we act accordingly.
Accordingly to what?
Instructions. You're waiting for the children also?
Yes, I am.
Oh, the children know where to find us?
They know I always wait right here.
Oh. Hello, dear. How are you? How's your mama? She's feeling well? That's nice. Your brother? Got the mumps yet? Oh, my. Give him my best regards and love. Yeah, tell him Mrs. Goldberg. Where's Florence?
Florence is over at the new house. She's selecting some wallpaper for the dining room.
Oh, yeah, I wish Florence would decide against taking the house, Anne.
Why?
Well, you know why.
You still think there's a chance of preventing the divorce? Well, there isn't, Mrs. Goldberg.
Why are you so sure?
Because I'm not just listening to my feelings. I'm looking at the facts.
No, facts are not always so factual.
These are. I know there's no chance for Florence and Eugene to save the pieces of their marriage. Oh, there they are.
Oh, there? Oh, Paul!
Oh, Marilyn!
Marilyn! Here we are, darling.
She sees me.
Hello, dear. Hello, sweetheart.
How are you?
How are you, darling?
Oh, fine.
Are you married?
Where's
that Molly's kiss?
Look at your dress.
Look at the dress, the new dress. Oh, mine. What's that? Look. Yes, ink all over everything. So go, darling. Walk in the front nicely. Walk in the front and don't fight. No. Don't fight. Nicely. And watch out for the car. Okay. Walk gently, slowly, nicely. Yeah. Go, dear child. Go, dear children. Very nice. Stay by the side of the road.
They will.
Side
They
of the
always
road. This car's making me so nervous.
You're very old-fashioned, Mrs. Goldberg. Afraid of cars, afraid of divorce.
I'm not afraid of divorce the way I'm afraid of cars. But in a way, maybe they're the same. I mean, two children are walking happily along the road, and then a car, driven by somebody else, a third person, can ruin two young lives. In a marriage, too, two people are happy, and along comes, take like with Florence, another woman. And suddenly our whole lifetime of happiness and love is broken and ruined.
You think it's always the other woman's fault?
Careful, darling, the car's coming. Careful. I didn't say it was always the other woman's fault.
No one can break up a marriage which isn't falling apart anyway.
You think so, Anne?
It's obvious.
Oh.
You're old-fashioned, Mrs. Goldberg.
Again?
That's the way I said. For you, there always has to be a snake in the Garden of Eden. All marriages aren't gardens of Eden.
No, indeed not. Indeed not. You're all right where you're walking, dear? All right, be careful. Of course not. All marriages are not gardens of Eden, but Garden of Eden or not, snakes don't improve things. And the worst snake of all is the woman who, for whatever reason, separates a man from his wife when there are children who will suffer.
Easy to condemn when you don't understand.
Well, that's true. It's very true. Marilyn, darling, don't climb on the stone wall, darling. Don't climb. You'll hurt yourself, Mom. And your new shoes. Don't forget you got to have the tickets for shoes now. Careful, darling. Very careful, dear. Yes, and the children suffer.
Marriages aren't made in heaven. Sometimes they just shouldn't have happened.
Do you think Florence and Eugene shouldn't have married each other?
I'm not saying that. I'm a friend to both of them. I like both of them. And still, I know
that divorce must be, huh? Come what may.
You can see for yourself.
What?
Oh, the whole matter's beyond discussion. They want to be divorced. They're grown up. They know their own minds.
And I've been wondering. Very much, Anne. Whether it's their own minds that they know, or whether it's... Oh, Dr. Kaiser?
Dr. Kaiser?
Hello. Yes, we're walking down. We're just taking the children home from school.
More like you're following them.
Indeed, they're walking gently in front of us.
Well, I've got to go down the road this way a bit. You mind if I tag along?
Surely not.
You, Miss Franklin?
Why should I, Dr. Cater? Public highway.
Oh, that's right. I never thought of it that way. Never think of things that way. My mind is too subtle.
I'll remember that.
Yes, please do. That's why I just can't get myself to believe you're not coming to dinner with me tonight because you expect a telephone call.
Oh, you're not going with Dr. Cater for dinner, eh?
No, I expect a call. I hope it won't upset your plans, Mrs. Goldberg.
No, mine plans. I also got plans. There's always enough for another mouth. There's always plenty. And lately there's too much of the way Florence don't eat.
And Miss Franklin is being quite mysterious. She refuses to have the call switched to my house.
Not that at all. I want to be home when it comes in, and I don't know what time that'll be.
Well, any sensible person would have the call follow her around. It's so easy to tell that to the operator. But perhaps not so easy to tell it to the caller. Is that it?
Paul, be careful. Stay out of the road.
He wasn't even in the road. You're avoiding my answer. Oh, it's no use being coy with me, Miss Franklin. Not only am I a married man, but my leave will soon be up. You might just as well have dinner with me when you can. If you can.
I told you, Dr. Cater, that I...
Now, don't get angry with me. I'm only disappointed being thrown aside for a mere long-distance call, which might be from anyone. Perhaps you forgot to pay your insurance or your rent, and here am I.
The call is quite important.
Paul! Paul! Oh, they're running across the field. Please,
I'll
darling.
get them, please.
Paul! Be careful, please.
Yes.
My.
I'll say that call is important. It's probably from Eugene Cronin.
Who else, Dr. Cater?
It's too bad he isn't up here, now that we know that Anne is the other woman.
Would you want Mr. Cronin to come up, Dr. Cater?
I think it wouldn't hurt at all if he came up, for any reason.
Of course, there's one easy way to stop the divorce, and that is to reveal Anne's treachery. But the easy way isn't the best, as we will see when Cater's plan unfolds. As he said himself, half-jokingly, he has a very subtle mind. And when it comes to love, marriage, and divorce, subtlety and understanding are the best passkeys. You know, when things don't turn out quite as we expect, it's sometimes wise to stop and size up the situation. That's what Unky Dozen should have done yesterday. He told me...
Yeah, I was going to help Ma Dozen with the wash, and so I put a box of Does in the washing machine and started up, and nothing happened. Good gosh, I forgot to open the box.
Well, you do have to open the dust box first, Unky. But once you give this new kind of soap a chance, it'll do everything in the wash. Work clothes, towels, to colored rayon slips. Why, Does is the only leading wash day soap that combines so much safety for those nice colors, along with so much cleaning power for grimy overalls and unsurpassed whiteness for towels. Even in the toughest wash, Does does everything. Remember, if your dealer is out of Does, he'll have more soon. Meanwhile, help make your Does go further. You know, soap contains vital war materials, so always soak clothes in clear, cool water before washing in Does suds. See that every bit of Does you use does more. Be sure to listen to the next episode of The Goldbergs. This is Clayton Collier speaking for Procter & Gamble, the makers of Does, and reminding you to do as the dozens do. Let Does, the new kind of soap, do everything in your wash.
Now, Anacin, the tablets thousands of physicians and dentists recommend for fast relief of pain of headache, neuritis, neuralgia, and heat, the liniment that's strong yet does not burn, present Our Miss Brooks, starring Eve Arden. It's time once again for another comedy episode of Our Miss Brooks transcribed. But first, believe anything you like about what this or that way to relieve pain of headache, neuritis, or neuralgia will do for you. But there is one important fact you can't get away from, and that is thousands of users of Anacin have been introduced to this remarkable product through their own physicians or dentists. These people know how incredibly fast and effectively Anacin acts to relieve pain. Anacin is like a doctor's prescription. That is, Anacin contains not just one, but a combination of medically proven active ingredients in easy-to-take tablet form. Next time you suffer from the pain of a headache, neuritis, or neuralgia, don't wait for relief. Try Anacin. You'll be delighted with these tablets' incredibly fast action. Try Anacin on this guarantee. If the first few Anacin tablets do not give you all the relief you want, as fast as you want it, return the unused portion and your money will be refunded. All drug counters have Anacin in handy boxes of 12 and 30 tablets and economical family-size bottles of 50 and 100. I'll repeat the name for you, Anacin, A-N-A-C-I-N. Most female teachers at Madison High School think of Mr. Boynton, the bashful biologist, as an extremely handsome, virile, irresistible individual. But our Miss Brooks, who teaches English there, can take him with a grain of salt.
In fact, I could take him with a whole spoonful. But why waste salt on a fellow who's too shy to toss in a little pepper now and then? Last Friday at breakfast, I foolishly provoked a discussion of the matter with my landlady. Honestly, Mrs. Davis, he's more attentive to his animals. Why, yesterday he hardly noticed me because he took his dog to school for the day. It doesn't make sense.
No, it doesn't. What can a dog learn in one measly day?
Serves me right for mentioning it. May I have some toast, please?
Oh, here you are, dear. It's like I've always said. If dogs could learn things as quickly as cats, this would be a much better world to live in.
For whom?
No, I'm serious. Take our cat Minerva. For the past week, I've been teaching her mathematics, and she's become a whiz at it.
Mathematics?
Just you wait and see. Minerva! Meow! Tell me quickly now, how much is 2 and 2? Meow! Ah, that's a good girl. Well, I'll gather up the dishes now.
Just a minute. 2 and 2 equals meow?
Certainly. There are 4 letters in meow, aren't there? That's her way of telling me that the answer is 4. 2 meows equal 8. 3 meows equal 12, and so on. Oh, it's funny, though. She isn't so hot on the odd numbers.
Look, Mrs. Davis, I started this conversational maze with the simple statement that Mr. Boynton brought his dog to school yesterday.
Well, Connie, then it's simple.
What's simple?
You should do something to show Mr. Boynton how much you love animals.
Like what?
Well, why don't you take Minerva to school with you today?
Oh, let's not be ridiculous, Mrs. Davis. I couldn't possibly take Minerva to... Well, come to think of it, Mr. Boynton is extremely fond of cats. It might make a hit at that. Do you think she'd behave herself in my classroom?
Of course she would. She can stretch out on the seat cushion I ordered for your classroom.
Seat cushion?
You mentioned how trying it is, sitting on that hard chair all day. So I thought I'd surprise you.
Oh, that's very sweet of you, Mrs. Davis.
Don't mention it. I mailed a letter last night telling the store where to send it, along with another note to the place where I ordered Victor's gift.
Your brother Victor?
Yes. He's every bit as fond of animals as Mr. Boynton is. That's why I bought one for him yesterday.
Oh, that's nice, Mrs. Davis. What did you get him?
A cow.
A cow?
Yes. It's a female.
Those are the best kind. But why on earth would you
Victor just moved into a little farmhouse on the edge of town, Connie. It's only a 15-minute drive from here. By and by, he'll be adding more livestock, of course. But right now, with just the one cow, I figured he'd have his hands full.
He will if he plays his cards right. Well, I'd better dash off to school, Mrs. Davis. I'll have to use all my powers of persuasion to get Mr. Conklin's permission to take Minerva into class with me.
All right, dear. Just put Minerva into this valise I bought for her at the pet shop. It's a cat carrier. You might leave the lid open for her, though.
Oh, that won't be necessary. There are holes in the side through which she can breathe. In you go, Minerva. Here, I'll give you a hand. Oh, that's what I like about Minerva. She's so polite. Whenever you help her out, she always says 4.
may be principal of this school, Osgood Conklin, but as long as I am head of the Board of Education, you will take orders from me. Is that clear?
Quite clear, Mr. Stone. Crystal clear. Couldn't be clearer. You are also...
Silence!
My lips are sealed.
Why, when I saw that dog running loose outside the biology lab yesterday, I was shocked beyond words. You know that animals aren't allowed on school property, Osgood. How did it get in here? Answer me.
Well, I hadn't the slightest idea, sir.
Let's make certain that no dogs invade the school today. First, you will make an early inspection tour of all classrooms. Then I want you to post a guard at the front door throughout the day.
But, sir, why commission someone to do a job for which I myself am ideally suited? I'll keep a weather eye open, sir. You may be sure no animal will get past me. Come in.
Good morning, Mr. Conklin. Oh, hello, Mr. Stone.
Good morning, Miss Brooks. Are you, going somewhere?
Going some... Oh, this valise. If I may ask your permission, Mr. Conklin.
Permission for what?
Well, you'll see as soon as I open the bag. It'll just take me a minute. Excuse me, Mr. Stone.
Go right ahead. Glad you dropped in, Miss Brooks. Perhaps you can shed some light on the identity of the culprit who dared to bring an animal into this school yesterday.
An animal, Mr.
Stone? Specifically, a dog. When I saw it romping around outside the biology lab, I came in here to report the incident to Mr. Conklin. When I returned to the spot, it had vanished.
Good. Some of those spots stay on forever. I'm afraid I can't be of much help to you, Mr. Stone. You see, mine is an English class, and I'm not one of those who are, I should say, in the habit of hanging around other labs. The labs of others, I mean, so I couldn't really shed any light on the identity of which the dog belonged to who. Whom?
And exactly how long have you had this English class, Miss Brooks?
You bet. Well, please forgive my faulty syntax, Mr. Stone. The thought of a beast on the premises has frazzled my nerves a bit. Well, goodbye now.
One moment. You were going to open that bag, remember?
Bag? What bag? Oh, the bag. Oh, well, you really wouldn't want to look at what's in this bag, sir. It's nothing but...
What was that?
I said I'll run along now and meow. Meow, that's a new expression some of the kids use. It's real cool, I think. Meow. Instead of saying goodbye, they say meow. Silly, isn't it? Sometimes I stretch it out with a little western drawl. Well, meow now, Mr. Stone. Meow, Mr. Conklin. Meow. Meow.
Now, that was mighty peculiar behavior. She galloped out of here like a frightened antelope.
Yes, and it's my guess that right now she and her western drawl are loping over to the old bunkhouse in Mr. Boynton's lab.
Oh, hello there, Miss Brooks.
Howdy. Please sit down, Mr. Boynton. We've got a little palavering to do.
Well, can it wait, Miss Brooks? I was just on my way to the cloakroom to feed Geraldine.
Geraldine?
You know, my dog. She's a boxer.
And if Mr. Conklin drops in, she'd better come out fighting. That's what I came to warn you about.
Warn me?
Yes, he's on an anti-animal kick. Mr. Stone happened to see Geraldine in the hall yesterday, and he was furious. Luckily, he doesn't know who her owner is yet.
Gosh, I guess I should have asked Mr. Conklin's permission. Oh, but there's little chance of my dog being discovered in here, Miss Brooks. Mr. Stone rarely comes into my lab. The same goes for Mr. Conklin.
Oh, well, then maybe my cat can hide out here for the day.
Your cat?
Yeah, I'll let her out of the bag. I certainly wouldn't want Mr. Conklin to find out I'm a cat rustler. Out you come, Minerva. You won't mind taking care of her for me, will you, Mr. Boynton?
Oh, not at all. Come here, baby.
All righty. Oh, you mean her.
I'm crazy about cats, Miss Brooks. Why, the minute I see one, I can't resist nestling it in my arms and stroking its little head.
Meow. And Mrs. Mrs. Davis ordered a seat cushion sent to my class today, Miss Boynton. I'll bring it over so that Minerva can stretch out in comfort.
Oh, that'll be dandy. I saw Mrs. Davis at the movies last night, and she told me about her brother Victor's farmhouse and that she's buying him a cow. I just love cows, don't you?
Madly. Oh, I love all animals, Mr. Boynton.
You know, sometimes I get to thinking about my childhood days on Dad's farm, Miss Brooks. Oh, I miss those days a lot. I hope Victor asks me out to his farm someday.
We can both go out someday. Some night, I mean. Some night when Victor isn't home. We can stroll in the meadow, hand in hand, with the moonlight pouring down.
That sounds pretty thrilling. You think Victor would let me milk his cow?
We can both milk her. You take the left side, and I'll take the right side, and I'll be homogenized before you. Oh, great. Speaking of milk, has evidently whipped up Minerva's appetite. Steady, Minerva.
Mr. Conklin.
Yikes.
At ease. I hope you'll forgive this intrusion, Boynton. I just dropped into... Oh, hello, little pussycat. I just dropped in to make certain there are no dogs in here. Not that I suspect you, Boynton, but I just thought I'd take a look around. Well, I don't see any dogs on the premises. No dogs at all. Sorry to trouble you. I'll just run along now. And hello, little pussycat!
I have it. Let's all play charades. I mean, there's still a few minutes before first class, so just for kicks.
That will do. Out with it now. To whom does this cat belong?
Cat? What cat? Oh, the pussycat. It's quite a pussycat, isn't it? Silky. It's a girl cat, no doubt. Mr. Boynton and I hadn't noticed her.
Oh, that's right. She must have strayed in, sir.
Nonsense. Miss Brooks, I'm beginning to understand those phantom meows I heard in my office. Now then.
What are you doing to the cat's collar, Mr. Conklin?
I'm removing it, Miss Brooks. It'll be an easy matter to determine the person who owns her by simply checking the number on this license tag. That person, needless to say, is a dead duck. Goodbye, Boynton. Meow now, Miss Brooks.
Meow now? I don't quite understand that, Miss Brooks.
That's the farewell expression the kids use.
Meow? That's merely the cry of a cat.
So it is. Well, quack, quack, Mr. Boynton.
Quack, quack?
That's the cry of a dead duck.
Friends, when you suffer torturous pain from rheumatism, muscle strain, or backache, you want relief fast. That's the time to reach for HEAT. H-E-E-T. HEAT. The liniment that's strong yet does not burn. The moment you apply it, you can feel HEAT's soothing warmth working to relieve your painful miseries. That's because HEAT penetrates deep, brings immediate relief to sore, aching muscles. Wherever you ache, just brush on HEAT. HEAT penetrates deep, keeps working for hours to bring wonderful, soothing comfort to the painful, aching area. Your pain seems to disappear. HEAT isn't oily, sticky, or messy. You just brush on HEAT with a handy applicator that comes with each bottle, and it dries in seconds. So remember, when pain of rheumatism, muscle strain, or backache makes you miserable, HEAT's penetrating warmth gives you fast, long-lasting relief. Get HEAT, H-E-E-T, HEAT, the liniment that penetrates deep to bring immediate relief.
Having heard nothing from Mr. Conklin during my morning classes, I presumed that he had not as yet traced the number on Minerva's license tag. As I left my classroom for lunch, however, the figure of a sentry armed with a BB rifle loomed up before me.
Halt! Step forward and be recognized.
It's me, Mr. Conklin.
Oh. Step back and be unrecognized.
Aye, aye, sir. And so, having been honorably discharged, I hiked down to the school cafeteria and ordered chow. It was then that Walter Denton beckoned me to his table.
Over here, Miss Brooks. Wilt thou not visit me? The plant beside me feels thy gentle dew. and every blade of grass I see from thy deep earth its quickening moisture drew.
I ordered meatballs. What have you got?
The same. I guess you didn't care for that bit of poetry I quoted, huh, Miss Brooks?
You guessed right, Walter.
Well, how do you like this one? You'd never have let the cat from the bag if you knew Mr. Conklin would grab her tag.
You're either psychic or a sneak. How'd you find out I'm up the creek?
Oh, that's a very provocative question, Miss Brooks. You will recall that shortly before first class this morning, our beloved principal invaded Mr. Boynton's lab and trapped you dead to rights with your furry friend.
With two furry friends. Mr. Boynton lost his razor.
Yeah. Well, at that time, I happened to be standing in the hall just outside the lab, and presently I heard excitement-laden voices wafted through the transom. Now, that was a moment of great decision for me, Miss Brooks. I could have either hewed to the path of dishonor by remaining in the hall and eavesdropping, or I could have taken the glorious avenue of decency by closing my ears and leaving the scene.
Well?
Yeah, I took the dirty road out.
For shame. But you still don't know all the details, Walter.
Au contraire, Miss Brooks. I was about to say that some minutes later, I confronted Mr. Boynton with the juicy morsels I had overheard, informed him that I should like to be acquainted with all the facts, and requested that he sing.
And he sang?
Ezio Pinza would have envied him.
Well, this is no laughing matter, Walter. When Mr. Conklin traces Minerva's license tag...
Well, he didn't have time to trace it this morning, Miss Brooks, and it's too late now. Here is a little gift as a token of my esteem.
Walter, it's the tag. How did you get it?
Like I said, Miss Brooks, I'm pretty perfidious at times. When Mr. Conklin left his office for a few moments, I sneaked in, made off with the tag, and ever since then he's been flipping his lid wondering what happened to it.
But that's stealing. That's a dreadful thing to do, Walter, and thanks a million.
Yeah, well, you're entirely welcome. Only one thing worries me, Miss Brooks. Since Mr. Conklin can't establish ownership, he'll probably confiscate your cat and send her to the pound.
Oh, no. We can't let that happen to Minerva. Somehow we've got to spring her. I have an idea, Walter. You've got to sneak her out of the biology lab through the window and then take her to Mrs. Davis's brother's farmhouse. It's only a 15-minute drive from here, so you can report back to me in my classroom before the end of lunch period.
Check. I know a shortcut to the farmhouse, Miss Brooks. I helped Victor move some furniture in day before yesterday. Oh, before I go, I'd better stop at the steam table and get Minerva some milk.
That won't be necessary. If Minerva wants milk, why get it now? She'll get it at the farm, direct from the cow.
Miss Brooks will return in a moment. CBS News has always attempted to keep up with your need to know. As months of international tension have lengthened out into years, as America's position of world leadership has moved it into the forefront of decision and action on a global scale, CBS News has remained on the job with eyewitness observers in every strategic world capital. And CBS News has continued to build its reporting corps as well as its observing staff. Today, America listens most to the evening news broadcasts of four great newsmen, every Monday through Friday evening on most of these same stations. These men are Lowell Thomas, noted world traveler and lecturer; Edward R. Murrow, Dean of CBS News, recipient of numerous awards for his reporting, his integrity, his courage in world events; Douglas Edwards, one of America's most popular voices for CBS News; and Robert Trout, for years still another great name in CBS News. Tomorrow and every weekday evening, listen for each of these renowned reporters broadcasting world news at the Star's address.
Well, after Walter promised to sneak Minerva out of school to Victor's farm, the only problem remaining was what to do about Mr. Boynton's dog. In my classroom shortly after noon, I told Mr. Boynton what Walter had done.
Well, I doubt that he'll get back here before the end of lunch period, Miss Brooks. It's almost 1 o'clock now.
Excuse me, Mr. Boynton. I want to steal a little peek into the hallway. No sentry. Mr. Conklin apparently ducked out for a bite. Now's your chance to get rid of your dog.
Oh, I've already taken care of that. I simply lowered Geraldine out the window and told her to go home. She'll be lying on the doorstep waiting for me after school, Miss Brooks. You see, she's been trained. No matter where she is, she knows how to get to my apartment house.
So do I, but what good does it do?
Hi, folks. I got your cat to the farm okay, Miss Brooks.
Nice work, Walter. Did you turn her over to Mrs. Davis?
Not exactly. She was out shopping when I got there, but I left Minerva with her brother Victor as soon as he got through with the delivery man.
Delivery man?
Yeah. Some guy was delivering a seat cushion.
What? But that cushion was supposed to be delivered to my classroom. Good old absent-minded Mrs. Davis.
Miss Brooks?
Yes?
A sign here.
For what?
For this.
Oh, no. Wait a minute, mister. This is a cow.
You got good eyes, lady. We give you the bucket free.
Gosh, a real cow. I haven't milked a cow in 14 years. Hand me that bucket, Walter.
Oh, no, you don't. This is no time to improve your handshake. Listen, mister, my landlady evidently got confused. There's been a dreadful mistake, but you'll simply have to take back this cow.
Oh, I'm sorry, lady. That'll take a separate order, and our company's jammed up for the day. Give them a call, though. Maybe we can take her tomorrow.
Well, you've got to be reasonable. You can't leave a cow here overnight. This is a public school under the supervision of the federal government.
Let's keep politics out of this. I gotta be going now. So long, lady.
Uh-oh. I just caught a glimpse of Mr. Conklin and his daughter Harriet coming up the school steps.
What'll we do? Mr. Boynton, cut that out.
Sorry, I lost my head.
Look in the bucket.
I'll see you later, Daddy.
Fine, Harriet. I'll be right here on sentry duty. No silly cat or dog is going to get past me today.
Boy, he's sure going to get a surprise from some silly cow.
Not if I can help it. Quick, close the door. Now listen carefully, Walter. I want you to stay here with the cow and see that absolutely no one enters this classroom. Then after school's over, when the sentry leaves, we can escape with the cow.
Okay, Miss Brooks, you can depend on me.
What can I do to help, Miss Brooks?
Just hand me that valise. The other one!
Steady, girl, steady. You're in good hands. 10 after 3, Walter. As soon as Miss Brooks gets back, we can...
Who goes there?
A friend. I'm unarmed.
Wait till I pull the chair away from the door.
Hi, Miss Brooks. See anybody in the hall?
Just Harriet Conklin. She was on her way to a dramatics club meeting. I saw Mr. Conklin getting into his car, so now's our chance to make the break. You men bring up the rear. We girls will lead the way. Come along, Bossy. Now, keep your eyes peeled, Walter. You too, Mr. Boynton. If you see anybody...
Holy smoke! Quick, push her in here. I'll open the door.
But, Walter!
No time to explain. In you go, Bossy. Come on. In.
All right, Walter. Now, would you mind explaining what we and the strange cow are doing in Mr. Conklin's office?
Well, I just saw Harriet Conklin coming down the stairs. Oh, but we're safe in here. She never comes into Mr. Conklin's office when he isn't around.
Quick thinking, Walter.
Hi, Daddy. I thought you'd gone home.
I forgot something in my office, Harriet.
Whoops, he's around. Pipe down.
What on earth is going on in there? Well, I'll soon find out.
Back the cow into the closet. Hurry.
Come on, Bossy. Back.
Come on, in you go all the way. That's it.
Oh, now if she'll only stay quiet until Mr. Conklin...
Moon over Miami.
Oh, hello, Mr. Conklin.
Miss Brooks, Boynton, Denton, what are you doing here?
Well, sir, we were just... Moon of Monocura.
I demand to know what you are doing in my office.
Well, sir, we were just...
Moonlight and...
Is the song fest over now?
No, not quite, Mr. Conklin. Somehow I feel more coming on. I'm in the mood for love simply because you're...
Oh, shut up! You all sound like a herd of sick cattle. For the last time, what are you doing here?
Well, sir, we just dropped in to say goodbye on our way home.
I left here 5 minutes ago, but I forgot my hat. I'll get it out of the closet, and we can all go together.
What an awful way to go. Oh, surely you don't need a hat on such a lovely day, sir. Why not skip the closet?
Step aside, Miss Brooks.
Yes, sir.
Pardon me, please. Take it easy. Take it easy. I just want to get my hat. Take a second. Seems to be on the floor. If I can just reach it. I've got it now. Oh, I am sorry. Now, if I can... No, I've got it. Now, I can... Pardon me again, please. Will one of you kindly tell me that I didn't see what I just saw in that closet?
You've had a rough day on sentry duty, sir. Overwork very often causes one's mind to play tricks that are...
Oh, yes, of course. Absurd. I'm convinced the whole thing was a mirage, notwithstanding the indisputable fact that my hat here, as you can plainly see, is half filled with cream. Just to reassure myself, however, I'd like to take another look in the closet. This time you will follow me, Miss Brooks.
Oh, it's rather late, Mr. Conklin. Let's do it in the morning.
You'll follow me now, Miss Brooks. And I do mean now.
Yes, sir.
Holy cow!
And you do mean cow.
Our Miss Brooks, starring E. Martin, transcribed and produced and directed by Larry Burns, written by Joe Quillen and Al Lewis, with the music of Lud Gluskin. Mr. Conklin was played by Gail Gordon. Others in tonight's cast were Jane Morgan, Dick Crenna, Bob Rockwell, Gloria McMillan, Joseph Kearns, Joel Samuels, and Billy Gould. Be sure to be with us next week for another comedy episode of Our Miss Brooks.
That widow kid next door is really a fool to set that big pie in the window to cool. I tell you, he's going to miss it, I tell you, by George. And you won't know what you're missing if you don't see Norwood.
Transcribed from Hollywood, Norge, a division of Borg Warner, manufacturers of America's most modern automatic and conventional washers, gas and electric ranges and water heaters. Originators and world's largest manufacturers of self-defrosting refrigerators, Norge presents The Red Skelton Show. With Red Skelton, David Rose and his orchestra, Lorene Tuttle, Pat McGee, and Dick Ryan and the Smith Twins will be me, Rod O'Connor. Now the star of our program, Red Skelton.
Thank Jackie, and good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Hiya, Rod.
Hi.
You notice they all start out the same way.
Hey, Red, those are some terrific pictures of you and Georgia and Richard and Valentina in this week's copy of Look magazine.
Yeah, the next 2 issues of Look magazine are all about me. Of course, they did have to put Marilyn Monroe on the cover.
Well, what's wrong with you?
Well, I got a bone to pick with you.
Good. If there's any meat on it, there's nothing like good material.
You're right, and I think we should have let that joke in.
What joke?
The one went over so good at rehearsal.
Oh, you mean your joke?
Yeah, why did you delete it?
Well, I have to admit that I'm caught with my alibi down.
I know why.
Why?
You're afraid I'll get a laugh.
I wish you hadn't said that, Rod.
Why?
It's the truth.
You know, comedians on other shows let their announcers get a laugh.
Yeah, and you know what happens? The networks are now looking for the commercials in their comedians, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Have you noticed what happens to radio? A band leader or a singer gets a laugh one week, and the next week they got their own show.
Well, Red, the world wants to laugh.
Yeah, it'd be all right if it just left off there, but now the sponsors are looking for a guy that can sing and tell jokes. And that'll fit into their advertising campaign, too.
Well, to be truthful, I can see where you comics have plenty to be afraid of.
Oh, yes, we do. But we're not going to be afraid long, boy. I know what I'm going to do. I'm going to be Red Skelton, who conducts his own orchestra, sings his own funny commercials.
Well, I don't think it'll work.
No? You don't, huh?
No, I don't.
Well, I don't care. From now on, our program is going to sound like this. From Hollywood, the Red Skelton program, starring Red Skelton, our comedian, me, the singing star, me. My announcer, me. My 38-piece orchestra will be played by me and conducted by me. Now you will hear from me. I will sing me. Now, how do you like that?
Well, don't ask me, Red. I used to work in a glue factory, and my nose can take a lot.
You proud of that, ain't you?
You know what I think?
What?
You comics only have one way out.
What's that?
You got to start getting jokes with feelings and new ones.
Oh, that's the easy way out. Mm-hmm. We can't use new jokes. Well, the radio, the jokes we've been using, the comedians, all of us have been using the same jokes for years. The audience are now just getting them. It's the comedian that's keeping the nation on its feet. Every time they hear an old joke, thousands of voices say, "Get up and shut that guy off." Yeah, if the audience is going to be so fickle and they want talent with their jokes, well, I guess I'll have to go back to the job that I came out here to California to do.
Oh, you can't do that, Red.
Why? The grape picking season over?
You
better call on Dave Rhodes. Dave?
Can you imagine a woman lifting 13 tons? Well, she does every year. She does the family washing the usual way. And 13 tons is a conservative average. But there's a way to end that back-breaking work. It's the brand-new Norge automatic washer. No waterlogged clothes to lift, no work at all. There are other automatic washers, good ones. But I honestly believe this new Norge is the simplest, finest washer ever designed. First of all, there's the timeline, a new type of control. It's not a hard-to-read dial. It's a simple, straight line. Just press the timeline, and Norge automatically fills with bubbling, aerated water, hot or warm, and just the right amount for any load. Then it washes, rinses, spin-dries, cleans itself out, and shuts itself off, all automatically. But if you want to change the cycle, that's easy, because every step is right in sight. How about washability? Norge wave agitation gets clothes cleaner by actual tests than any other washer on the market. What about rinsing? Norge gives clothes 5 warm rinses, the overflow type that floats out dirt. Yet it uses less water than average. And this is the payoff. The new Norge Automatic costs less than any comparable washer you can buy. Go take a look at it. You won't know what you're missing if you don't see Norge. From the Skelton Scrapbook of Satire, we present a story entitled Fear. Chapter 1 is captioned, The Best Way Out is Out. Starring Willie Lump Lump.
Service. Hey, waiter, hot bottle of service.
Yes, sir. What do you want?
Quit butting in.
Look, I'm here to wait on you. Now, what do you want to order?
Oh, wouldn't you like to know? You got any stewed chicken?
Yes, sir.
Well, bring me what the chicken has.
Look,
I'll ask you again. You got any stewed chicken?
Yes.
Give him a little black coffee. I'll sober him up.
Look, don't you think you better go home?
No, I don't think so. I'm all right.
Well, then get up off your knees.
Am I on my knees?
Yes, you are.
Well, I thought it was funny I could touch the floor without bending over.
Look, does your wife know where you're at?
Yeah, she chased me in here.
Why don't you go home?
Home?
Don't you know what home is?
Yes. Home is any place I hang my wife.
Hey, you always been in this condition?
No, I was single once.
Does your wife nag at you?
Nag, noon, morning, and night. All she does is nag. She even looks like one. And she's getting meaner every day. She's always yelling at me. She yells, "Where have you been? Who was she? Where are you going?" And she beats me, too. If this fighting keeps up, I'm liable to wake up some morning and find myself dead.
Oh, that's pretty bad.
I didn't care for it myself. Yes, pretty bad. That's why I've got this gun. I'm going to beat her to it. As soon as I am going to end it all.
Well, why bother to eat?
Well, it's too much to go through on an empty stomach, man. I was going to hang myself, but the rope was kind of dirty, and I didn't want to get my neck all she'll cry when I'm gone, boy. She'll be sorry. I got the old gun ready, though.
Look, you better put that gun away someplace. Look, why don't you just get down to the river and hop in?
Not me, boy. I'm not jumping in that icy river. It takes my death of cold.
Look, I'll go get you some food to eat, and then you'll feel better. I'll be right back.
Okay. If I keep this up, something is bound to come my way. What's that I smell?
Oh, that's the hash at the next table.
Oh, hash? Well, we'll die anyhow. I'll bring you an order of that.
Good. Now you won't need that gun.
Okay, I think I'll count 3 and let myself have it right here in the restaurant, real dramatic like. 1, oh, goodbye, world. 2, I guess I hate to see myself go. 2.5.
There he is, officer. There he is.
Get away.
Willie!
Well, if it ain't old Flappy, how are you?
Well, now what's the trouble?
Well, there wasn't any till you showed up.
Put that gun down, conehead.
Oh, wait a minute, boy. Wait a minute now. Are you looking for trouble?
Yes, I am.
Oh, you are, huh? You really looking for trouble, huh?
Yes, I am.
That's the way it struck me.
Willie, can't you do a thing like this? Just think of your future.
Well.
Come on, I'm taking you home.
Oh, no, you're not.
Yes, I am.
Oh, no, you're not.
Look at this nightstick.
Oh, yes, you are.
All right, come on now. Get into this police car.
Okay.
Willie, why do you get yourself in this condition?
I can't help it. My wife scares me to death.
Oh? What's the trouble? What does she do?
Well, everything. Mostly nags.
Nags?
Yeah.
My wife plays the horses, too, but it doesn't scare me. You know, your wife
It's been a good joke if Santa Anita was
You know, your wife can't be bad-looking. Why, there must be uglier women than she is.
Look, you leave the yabangies out of this. She's always comparing me to other men.
Yeah. I can understand that. My wife's the same way.
Yeah?
She's always talking about her late husband.
Oh, well, you're lucky. My wife's always talking about her next husband. It's always, he's going to be handsome. He's going to stay home. He's going to gamble. Hey, where's your wife's first husband buried? He sounds like the guy she's looking for.
Tell me, when did you get married?
I got married in June, and in July the fireworks started.
Well, Willie, don't worry about it. It isn't worth it. Now, what would you gain by taking a gun and doing what you're going to do?
Yeah, nothing at all.
No.
That's the coward's way out. And, brother, you're looking at a coward. You're a brave coward. I'm glad you took the gun away from me.
Well, good. Now, tell me, where do you live?
Right here. Yeah. There it is. We're outside of the inner sanctum.
How old is your wife, Willie?
She says she's 23.
Oh? Is she?
Yeah. The only time she'll ever see 23 again is going to be on a speedometer. There's my wife now. Yeah. There's her face burning in the window.
Look, Willie, I better go on in with you.
No, I won't do it. I can't face this.
Oh, go on. Walk in there like a man.
Yeah, be carried out like a corpse.
Now, it isn't that bad.
Oh, it's not, huh? It's worse. Give me the gun.
Look. I'll go in with you. Well? You know, sometimes a friend can help in a situation like this.
Really?
Sure. Now, you stop worrying about what she's going to do to you. Come on, now. Get out of this car.
Okay. This is mighty neighbor of you. Mighty friendly. How good friend you are. I've had a lot of friends in my day, but I have never had a friend like you. You are really a friendly friend. Shake hands, friend.
Yes, sir.
You are really a friend, friend.
That's okay.
Give me my gun.
Careful going up the steps.
Here.
Pick some of these flowers and then take them into her.
That's a good idea. I'll take this. It'll fit her personality.
No. That's a century plant.
You don't think I'm going to give her some forget-me-nots, do you? There we are. Come on in. Yoo-hoo! Wifey dear, Sterno's home.
There you are. Same as usual, only this time the police had to bring you home. Well, Mr. Lump, what blonde were you out with this time?
Here, I brought you some flowers.
Flowers? You dare bring me flowers that you probably picked for some other woman.
Oh, shut up!
Well, where's your girlfriend? Has she been arrested, too?
Now, don't start that silly stuff.
Don't try to alibi. I'm nobody's fool.
You... What's that, dear?
I'm nobody's fool.
Well, be patient. Somebody might adopt you.
Why did I ever marry you?
To pay off an election bet.
Now look, Hollowhead. One more crack out of you, and I'll mop up the floor with you.
Oh, yeah, well, I'd like to see you do it.
Oh, why, you little...
Didn't do a very good job. There's a spot under the sink you missed.
Sorry I interfered. Look, step outside, will you?
Now, you see what I mean, officer?
Willie, here's your gun back. But do me a favor, will you? Go down to the river and do it. I don't want you to give my district a bad name.
You're a good friend.
And now the Smith twins will sing Bella Bimba.
Sweet, sweet, ding-dong, sing this happy song. Ma call me Bella, Bella Bimba, Bella Bimba, Bella Bimba. Ma call me Daddy, Bella Bimba, Bella Bimba, Bella Bing. Birds always sing, bells always ring, whether it's summer or winter or spring. Be like the birds, just add the words and sing this happy song. Ma call me Daddy, Bella Bimba, Bella Bimba, Bella Bimba. Ma call me Daddy, Bella Bimba, Bella Bimba, Bella Bing. Don't ever cry, I'll tell you why. You can see the sky with a tear in your eye. Be like the sun, smile just for fun, and sing this happy song. Look everywhere, love's in the air. Dance through your life with the devil, make melody. Look in your heart, then you will start to sing this happy song. Ma call me Daddy, Bella Bimba, 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 Bimba. Ma call me Daddy, Bella Bimba, 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 Bimba. Ma Bella, 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 Bella. Bimba.
Jesse Cartwright, co-director of the Home Economics Department at Norge, has a quick wash day tip for the lady of the house.
I get so many questions about washing blankets. One is how to keep them soft. Try adding about a tablespoonful of glycerin to the rinse water. You can do that very easily with the new Norge automatic washer, because with the unique timeline control, you see at a glance when the rinsing begins.
And isn't it easier to add the glycerin, since the new Norge automatic opens from the top?
Yes, the top opening is convenient in many ways. It allows you to add clothes any time during the washing cycle, too. In many automatics, you can't do that.
Well, I guess that's just more proof that everything Norge makes right. If you want to see the whole story with pictures of this wonderful new Norge automatic washer, see the October 15th issue of Life magazine. See why Norge gets clothes cleaner than other washers. How Norge rinses clothes 5 times without wasting water and spin dries them without bunching or tangling. Then go to any Norge dealer and ask for a free demonstration. You won't know what you're missing if you don't see Norge. Our second chapter on fear is captioned Mice versus People, starring that mean little kid, Junior.
Junior, where are you?
What was it for you?
Are you hungry?
Well, now that you mention it, yes, I is.
That's strange. Junior, I want you to look at this cake I baked this morning.
Yeah. Boy, if you wasn't around, I could sure make that cake look sick and vice versa.
Now, this cake has a big dent on one side.
Oh?
And I was wondering if you could explain it.
The dent?
Mm-hmm.
Well, maybe somebody put it there when they were racking their car in.
Now, look over here.
Yes?
Someone has pinched a big hunk out of it.
Now, who would do a thing like that?
I would wonder.
Yes.
Junior, have you touched this cake?
No, Mummy, I haven't.
Oh, then I believe you.
I'm going to have to use that tone of voice more often. Oh, boy, he saves a lot of hand motion. Oh, look, Mommy, a mouse.
Good heavens, where?
Over there. No, he's over here. No, here. Here, there.
Oh, where is he now?
Wait till I uncross my eyes, will you?
We've got to get him, Junior.
Well, get down off the icebox and help me.
Junior, what are you doing?
I'm going to throw this at the mouse.
Junior, you put that bowl down.
Oh, he put it down a little too fast, didn't I? Oh. Look, is that on horseshoe? Boy, that's the fattest mouse I ever heard. Oh, boy, I'll ride him to school. You wouldn't have to buy me an encyclopedia. Hey, look, there he is. There's that mouse. He's sticking his nasty little head out of that hole again. Look, he's smiling at me. Do mouses brush their teeth?
Of course not.
Do they take a bath?
No.
Move over, kid. You got a partner.
Stop acting silly and do something.
Well, you leave it to me. I'll get him. I'll go get something. I'm going to get something. I'm going to go get something. I'm going to go get something. We live in an awful big house. Yeah. Now, I'll teach him to muscle in on my sweet tooth territory. Okay, Mouse. Come out of there with your paws up.
Junior, put your father's shotgun down.
Come out of there, Humphrey. Hey, he's squeaking. Maybe he needs oil. Look, there he goes again. I think I blew down the whole block. Boy, a nice spot for an open fireplace, isn't it?
Don't you ever do a thing like that again.
Look, help me get out of this bread box, will you? Boy, that thing's got more kick to it than a mule that's backed into a hornet's nest.
Look, there he is again.
Yeah. Boy, he sure do like trouble, don't he? That mouse is after my own heart.
Just let the mouse alone. He'll go away.
No, I'm sorry, kiddo. I can't take the chance. I heard of a man that slept once with his mouth open, and he swallowed a mouse.
Junior, how awful.
Yeah, he did. He swallowed a mouse, and then he put a big cat on his stomach, see? And he put a piece of cheese on his chest, see?
What happened?
Well, the mouse came up to eat the cheese, and the cat gave a leap for the mouse.
Yes?
He swallowed whack cat cheese and all.
Where do you get your ideas?
I don't know, but they certainly are pip, don't they? Somebody's at the door. Maybe he's called for some reserve.
Now, don't run, Junior. Look where you're going.
Look.
What happened?
You know that vase with Whistler's mother on it?
Yes.
Well, the chair just went over backward, and the old gal's flat on her back. Oh, it's me, Pop. Come in. Hurry. There's a moose in the hoot, and we gotta get him out.
Don't get so excited about it. Where is he?
The moose is in the hoot.
Where's your mother?
At the hunt? She's up there.
Hello, dear.
Richard, I'm warning you. You better catch that monster.
I will, dear, I will.
Yeah, boy, I can't figure adults out. Mummy's afraid of that widow mouse, and Pop ain't, yet Pop's afraid of Mummy.
Quiet, Junior. Now, I should have something to throw at you. Junior, do you know where the hairbrush is?
I think he's talking on the phone. You missed a page, boy. Those earphones they got on, I'll give you 2-1. They're listening to Bob Hope. Now, when you pick it up, the Mummy, you afraid of the mouse. You afraid of the mouse. Now, you stay quiet, Junior.
Quiet, Junior. Now, I should have something to throw at him. Yeah. Junior, do you know where the hairbrush is?
No, but I know where it's been.
Hand me that broom.
Okay? Get up there.
Don't ride it over. Just give it to me.
Well, don't get nasty. I can't help it if I got to hop along Cassidy and inferiority complex.
Look, now, something for bait to entice him up. Junior, get in the icebox and get out some cheese.
Okay, I'll get in the icebox and get some cheese. There we are.
Oh, for goodness sake! What are you doing in there?
Well, you said to get in the icebox and get some cheese.
Get out of there! Where's the cheese?
I couldn't find it. The light went out when the door closed.
Never mind, I'll get it.
Well, get me out of here. When you get me out of here, I'm cold. My head's cubed up on me.
Now, get out. Now, quiet, Junior. 1, 2, 3, 4.
He smells the cheese. He's sniffing. Look at him sniff. You see him? He's a little sniffer. There he is. Get him. You got him.
Yes, I did.
I'm going to faint.
Well, it's a little late for that, ain't it?
Here, dear, I'll help you up to your room.
Oh, what an experience.
That poor little mouse. Him and me, we had so much in common. He got his with a broom and I get mine with a hairbrush. The only difference, I'm bigger whack than he was. I feel so bad I never want to see another piece of cake. So I'm going to eat this all up. Then I won't have to go around and find another mouse to take the rap for me. Oh, here, look. Hey, Pop, come here, the mouse.
Now, don't cry, Junior.
The mouse.
Don't cry. A dead mouse won't hurt you.
I ain't worried about the dead one, but you shouldn't have killed him.
Why, Junior?
4 more just came to his funeral.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, until next week.
This is Red Skelton saying thanks for listening and reminding you that you won't know what you're missing if you don't see Norge.
And this is Rod O'Connor saying, remember, in refrigerators, home freezers, gas and electric ranges, washers and water heaters, everything Norge makes right. Join us again next week for the Red Skelton Show. Red Skelton is heard in this program through the courtesy of Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer Studios. This is a copyrighted feature transcribed from Hollywood. This is CBS Radio Network.
The Abbott and Costello program, starring Bud Abbott and Lou Costello, brought to you by Camel, the cigarette of costlier, properly aged tobaccos. The Abbott and Costello program, with the music of Carl Hoff and his orchestra, our singing star Amy Arnell, and spotlighting that chunky, chubby little cherub who, when caught putting a needle and thread in his Uncle Artie Stebbins' pocket because he heard him say he was going out on a tear, calmly said,
I'm not baby boy.
Costello. Come here. Let me look at it.
Oh, what do you want, Abbott? What do you want?
Well, what are you doing in those pajamas?
Oh, Abbott, I've been... Pajamas? Hey, Abbott, I've been up all night figuring out my income tax, and boy, am I happy.
Why?
I'm going to pay less than I ever paid before.
How is that?
I put the government down as a dependent.
Listen, Costello, why did you ask me to help you with your income tax?
Oh, why should I ask you?
Well, because I happen to have a business school diploma, and that makes me a certified public accountant.
I beg your pardon? That makes you what?
A certified public accountant.
Well, I got electricity in my hair. Does that make me a bridge lamp?
I know. Talk sense, please. Let me see your income tax blank.
Oh, I'm not using a blank this year, Abbott. I'm making out my tax return on my handkerchief.
On a handkerchief? What's the idea?
This year I'm paying through the nose.
That's ridiculous. First, tell me, who has to file an income tax? Now, do you know?
Everybody but babies.
Why not babies?
Because they can't tell you what they want taken off.
Costello, look, will you be serious? What does the blank say about salaries?
Well, it says like this. Where did I read it?
Read it carefully.
Yeah. Salaries are income received from others consisting of wages, fees, commission, bonuses, and other compensation for personal services and interest accrued in excess of exemption, and anyone around my base is it. How did that get in there?
Look, what does it say? What does it say about Schedule A?
Oh, Schedule A.
Yes.
Schedule A. It says see paragraph 5, Schedule B.
Well, what does Schedule B say?
It says run around paragraph B and detour to paragraph 7.
Look, never mind. What does it say in paragraph 7?
It says you won't give up, eh?
No. Look, let's go back to Schedule. Let's go back to Schedule A. Read it. Go ahead.
All right. Now, Schedule A says Section 4 says
yes.
Total net short-term capital gains enter as item 10. Column 5, upper 6, lower 7. Stick 'em up, Lone Ranger. I've got you covered.
Now, will you cut out the silliness, Costello? I'll answer this question. What is your income?
Oh, about 3 o'clock in the morning.
No. I'm talking about your income, less withholding tax. The answer to that is obvious.
Obvious? Mm-hmm. Okay, I'll write the answer down.
Now, go ahead.
How do you spell obvious?
No. I better break the question up for you.
Okay. Hey, Abbott, after you got it broken up, will you do me a favor?
What?
Throw it away.
Look, let's go on with the next question. Are you living with husband and wife?
I have no wife, and I'm not living with my husband.
Oh, you left him, eh? Why did you do it?
Because he was very mean to me, and he beat me over the head with one of the children. Wait a minute! I haven't got no husband. I'm old maid.
Look, Costello, if you're single, what are the names of your parents?
Papa and Mama.
Look, what was your mother's name before she got married?
I don't know. I didn't know her then.
Well, we'll come back to that later. Remember, you can't cheat or you'll deprive the government of money they need.
What do they need it for?
Well, for instance, the government needs money to build bridges. Do you know why we have to have more bridges?
Sure, to keep the taxpayers coming across.
No. We need the money for public works. Like, for instance, the FHA. Do you know anything about the FHA?
Is that anything like OB?
What is OB?
That's BO, spelled backwards.
No. The FHA is the Federal Housing Administration. Now, suppose you wanted to build a house for $10,000 and you only had $7,000. What would you do?
Marry a dame with $3,000.
Oh, there's no sense talking money with you. You don't even know the difference between capital and labor.
Oh, yes, I do. If I loan you $10, that's capital.
That's right.
But when I try to get it back, that's labor.
Now, there you go again. Look, here, I'll explain it to you. Capital is the useful expenditure that employs labor. For example, you go into a store and you spend $1.
What do I buy?
That doesn't make any difference.
It makes a difference to me. When I spend $1, I want to know what I'm getting, brother.
I'm only using...
Thank you, Mom.
Never mind. Will you listen to me? I'm trying to straighten out your affairs here. I'm only trying to use that as an example. I'm trying to make a point.
Yeah, but you're shooting my money.
No, look. I'm only trying to show you how money circulates. Suppose you spend $1. It starts to circulate. 30 cents of your dollar might wind up in the pocket of some man in New Hampshire.
What's his name?
What's whose name?
That guy in New Hampshire that just clipped me for 30 cents.
No. That's just an illustration. The man could be in Florida.
How do you like that? Now he went south with my 30 cents.
Costello, you know so little about money, it's no wonder you are able to pay your taxes at all.
Oh, I got all the money I need to pay my taxes.
Then what is worrying you?
Where I can borrow a couple of bucks to live on.
Oh, no. Why, that's the silliest thing I ever heard of. Listen, Costello, no matter how much taxes there are, the government always leaves you something.
Oh, yeah. You know my girlfriend, Lena Gessler?
Yes.
Well, she walked into the tax office wearing a hat by Daché, a dress by Schiaparelli, and jewels by Tiffany. And when she got through paying her taxes...
What happened?
She walked out wearing a beer bottle by Schlitz.
Look at a map of the United States.
Let your eyes travel to practically any town on that map, and there'll be a place where some doctor was asked the question, "What cigarette do you smoke, doctor?" 3 leading independent research organizations put the question to 113,000 doctors from border to border, from coast to coast. And the brand most named by doctors was Camels. Certainly, you'll say, if you're a Camel smoker now. Why not? Why shouldn't a doctor go for that rich, full flavor and cool mildness just as I do? And if you're not a Camel smoker, try a pack right away.
According to a recent nationwide survey, more doctors smoke Camels than any other cigarette.
It's Carl Hoff and the Campbell Orchestra with their swing styling of Who's Sorry Now.
Costello, will you please listen to me? Tomorrow's the deadline to pay your income tax. Now, where are you going to get the money?
I don't know, Abbott. Will you loan me the money?
No, sorry, Costello. I never loan money. You loan money to a person, you lose his friendship.
That's all right, Abbott. I got too many friends anyway. I need some money.
I beg your pardon, Teddy boy. I gotta get a message through to my wife. Could I use your fountain pen? Your fountain pen? Your fountain pen?
My fountain pen?
No, your telephone.
Okay, there's the phone over there.
Oh, thank you. Hello, operator. I want to talk to my wife in Glendale. In Glendale?
Glendale?
No, Pasadena. The number is 135-711-468. 4. 2.
Good thing that it's not a dial telephone.
Oh, okay, operator. I'll wait.
Costello, why do you let this fella come in here in the middle of our business and cause all this disturbance?
Now, don't get excited, buddy. This is a very important call. My wife has been giving out a line lately, and I got to tell her off. Oops, that's it. Hello, Emma. Yeah, this is me. Oh, is that so? Well, you can expect me home in 15 minutes. What? Oh, put it back on the stove and keep it hot for me. Goodbye.
Oh, you surely told her off, mister. You think she'll do it?
Why, sure. She knows I can't wash dishes in cold water. Oh, so long, fatty boy. Fatty boy. Boy? No, Stubby.
Oh. Forget about him, Costello. Now, look, you've got to get the money to pay your taxes. Hey, come on. Let's go across the hall to Mrs. Niles. Now, look, talk nice to her, Costello. She might loan you the money.
Hello, Mr. Abbott. Oh, you brought back the wash tub you borrowed.
What wash tub?
Oh, pardon me. That's Costello.
Now, I wish you hadn't said that, Mrs. Niles. I was just going to tell you that you look like $1 million.
Costello, you never saw $1 million.
That's right. You look like something I never saw before.
Now, don't talk like that, Costello. I think Mrs. Niles is beautiful. she has a lovely smile.
Oh, thank you, Miss Rabbit. I should have a lovely smile. I go to see my dentist twice every year.
Yes, ma'am. Once for each tooth.
I wouldn't talk if I were you, Costello. I just saw your latest picture called The Little Giant.
Oh, you did? How'd you like it?
Oh, I thought it was very funny.
Thank you.
But with you in it, they should have called it The Oversized Wart.
I heard you tell Costello off, dear. Oh, you're so refreshing, dear. You're my little grapefruit.
Oh, no, get it. You're my little grapefruit.
Oh, no, I insist that you're my little grapefruit.
And I insist that you're my little grapefruit.
Ladies and gentlemen, you just heard from a couple of old squirts.
Costello, remember what you're here for.
Oh, yes. Mrs. Niles, I need money to pay my income tax. Could you lend me $500, please?
$500?
Mm-hmm.
Absurd, Costello. I haven't that much money.
Didn't you get any money from the accident?
Accident? I never had any accident.
Don't tell me you were born with that push.
Costello, I refuse to argue with you. You're no gentleman. In my day, men didn't fight with women.
In your day, the men were too busy fighting the Indians.
Well, you certainly fixed yourself with Mrs. Niles. What are you going to do now? Hey, wait a minute. Why don't you call your Aunt May? She has a stocking full.
I'd rather call Betty Grable. She's got 2 stockings full.
Look, you've got to get the money somewhere, Costello. Let's go around the neighborhood and see if you can get it from some of your friends, huh?
Okay. Hey, look, Abbott. It's the actress, Fussy May Mucho. Hello, Miss Mucho.
Hello, boys.
Aren't you working today, Miss Mucho?
Well, I was working in a picture at Arm, and they had to postpone it. The leading mon had a severe attack of streptococcus.
Streptococcus?
Ah, sure, Abby. You know what streptococcus is. That's where you get those little boobs in your tonsils.
Listen, Bessie, Costello's trying to borrow some money to pay his income tax.
Well, that's easy. Whenever I need cash, I go to the bank.
Bank?
Yes. Didn't you ever get any cash from a bank?
No, every time I go, I write a check. It bounces.
Well, I must be going now, boys. Good luck to you, Mr. Costello, and off we the same to you.
And a hot weenie sandwich to you, too.
Costello, do you realize that your income tax payment has to be in tomorrow? Here, let's stop in here and see our old friend Scotty Brown. We'll take a chance.
I wish you would not knock on my door, laddies. When you come to my house, it's bad. It wakes up the termites and they start chewing on the foundation.
Hey, Scotty, old friend, I'm in trouble and I need $500 to pay my income tax.
Oh, I'd like to help you, laddie, but I just suffered a terrible financial setback.
Financial setback? What happened?
Well, I bought a pound of rice for supper. And when I was counting the kernels to see that I got a full pound, a terrible thing happened. One of the kernels rolled down the drain pipe.
Well, Costello, this is what you get for waiting until the last minute to pay your taxes. Now, what are you going to do? What are you going to do?
Can you please loan me some money?
No, I'm sorry, Costello. I paid my taxes last week, and I don't have a cent. I'm a pauper.
Well, congratulations, Abbott. What was it, a boy or a girl? I didn't know you was a pauper.
Will you stop the nonsense, please? Now, you need money to pay your taxes, don't you?
Yeah.
Well, why don't you go into this phone booth right here and call up your Uncle Artie Stebbins? He's got plenty of money.
Oh, that's a good idea, Abbott.
Well, let him loosen up.
Good old Uncle Artie Stebbins. He wouldn't turn me down.
Number, please.
Operator, give me my Uncle Artie Stebbins. Beverly Hills, 312.
Hello?
Hello, Uncle Artie. This is Louis Costello. How are you, Uncle Artie?
Just fine. What can I do for you, Louis?
Uncle Artie, I have to pay my income tax, and I wondered if you could loan me $500.
Talk louder. I can't hear you, Louis.
I said, could you loan me $500?
I can't hear you, Louis.
Could you loan me $500?
I can't hear a word, Louis.
Pardon me, Mr. Stebbins. This is the operator, and I can hear him very plain.
Then you loan him the money.
This study of doctors' cigarette preferences went practically everywhere. Into skyscrapers on New York's Fifth Avenue, the mountains of Tennessee, the New England hills, and the bayou country of Louisiana. Into every state of the 48. What cigarette do you smoke, Doctor? Was the query. And the result? Well, the brand named most was Camel. Try Camels on your own T-zone. That's T for taste and T for throat. The most critical laboratory for testing a cigarette. See how your taste responds to Camel's rich, full flavor. How your throat reacts to the cool mildness of its superb blend of costlier tobaccos.
According to a recent nationwide survey, more doctors smoke Camels than any other cigarette.
For Camel fans everywhere, here's lovely Amy Arnell to sing...
Onesie, twosie, I'll kiss yousie. Twosie, threesie, you kiss mesie. Threesie, foursie, kiss some moresie. Let's start counting higher. Foursie, fivesy, let's get livesy. Fivesy, sixy, hug me quicksy. Sixy, sevensy, this is heavensy. My heart's on a flyer. Keep the numbers going till the song is done. Love will keep on growing, and we'll have lots of fun. 7Z, 8Z, you're my datesy. 8Z, 9Z, 8 is fine Z. 9Z, 10Z, start again Z. 1Z, 2Z, I love you Z. Racy, horsey, runsy, onesie, Betsy, wetsy, lose my munsey. Try again, Z, in a frenzy, after Santa Anita. Baseball player striking out, see, mean old umpire shoutsy, woutsy. Take your basey, drive me crazy, my heart skips a beatsy. Keep the numbers rising till the song is done. I'll keep vocalizing, and we'll have lots of fun. Birdsy, beeses in the trees, always sing these melodies. 9Z, 10Z, starts again Z. 1Z, 2Z, 3Z, 4Z, 5Z, 6Z, 7Z, 8Z, 9Z. I love you Z.
Well, come on, Costello. Walk faster.
I can't. I walked all over town. Nobody will loan me $500 to pay my taxes.
Well, it's your own fault. What do you do with all your money?
Well, it cost me a lot of money to live. Yesterday, I spent over $1,000 for car fare.
$1,000?
Yeah.
Oh, now, come. How could you spend $1,000 in one day for streetcar fare?
I forgot to ask for transfers.
Costello, why don't you save your money? Do you realize that if you save $10 a week, only $10 a week, in 10 years you'd have $20,000. Just think, Costello. If a depression came along, you'd have $20,000.
Suppose we don't have a depression in 10 years. There I am, stuck with all that money.
Costello, there's only one way to raise your tax money. You've got to borrow the money from a loan company. Come on, I think there's one down the street.
Pardon me, young man. Do you know how to get to the office of the OPA?
No, I don't.
Well, you go down this street, turn to the left at the next door. Go 3 blocks to the right.
Wait a minute.
And then you go...
Wait a minute! You asked me.
I asked you what?
How to get to the office of the OPA.
Well, you go down the street.
Will you get out of here, please?
Hey, look, Costello, it's Melonhead.
Oh, Melonhead. Hey, I'm in a hurry, Melonhead. I gotta go across the street to the loan office to borrow some money. I'll see you later.
Wait a minute. Where are you going to be later?
I don't know. I might be anywhere.
Oh, now I should chase all over town looking for you, huh? I should leave my poor doubting wife sitting alone while I'm running all over town looking for you.
No, don't leave your wife. Stay with her. Stay with her every minute.
Oh, 24 hours a day I gotta look at her ugly puss, huh? Well, what do you want to see me about, Costello?
I didn't want to see you.
Oh, you don't want to see me, huh? And why did you say you'd see me later?
That's just an old expression like your father's mustache.
What's wrong? What's wrong with my father's mustache?
Nothing. I'd like to see it.
Oh, you would, huh? Get this guy. My father's been dead for 20 years. He wants me to dig him up just so he can see what his mustache is.
Look, Malahide, I'm trying to get money to pay my income tax. You come here, you're driving me to distraction.
I gotta drive you, huh? Too proud to walk.
I love walking. I think everybody should walk.
Oh, a fine thing. My brother John sells bicycles. But no, you say everybody should walk.
I've got none against bicycles. Thanks, John. I hope your brother sells $1 million bicycles. I hope he makes a fortune.
Sure. His income tax isn't high enough now, huh?
Well, Metalhead, I'll agree with you. Your brother's income tax is too high. He shouldn't pay so much.
Oh, he should cheat the government, huh?
Look, Metalhead, anybody that cheats the government is a no-good rat, a heel, a chisel, and a thief.
Go on, hint. Go on, make my children ashamed of me.
Look, Metalhead, your children ain't ashamed of you. They've never been ashamed of you.
No, then why didn't they come to see me last summer in Alcatraz?
Will you wait?
I hope you're satisfied, Costello. Now you've told everybody in the company I'm a convict. I ought to punch you right in your fat nose.
Now you got me good and mad, Metalhead. Put up your hands.
All right, my hands are up.
And my hands are up.
And my hands are up.
And my hands are up.
All right, our hands are up. Well, what are you going to do about it?
Let's play patty cake.
Come on, Costello. Let's get into the loan office and get that tax money. Hurry up.
Abbott.
What?
I don't know whether I want to borrow any money from a loan company or not. Suppose my friends found it out.
Oh, nonsense. See that sign up there? Confidential Loan Company. Wait a minute. Here comes the man now.
Good morning. I would like to... I was just going to... All I want... This guy is losing compression.
I'm sorry, but you'll have to speak in a whisper. This is a confidential loan company. Understand? Everything here is strictly confidential. I am Mr. I.O. Silver. I arrange the loans.
Oh, I.O. Silver, the loan arranger.
Now, I'll have to ask you a few simple questions. Where were you born?
I don't know.
But you must know. Where was your mother at the time?
She was in Chicago.
Then you were born in Chicago.
No, I wasn't. I was traveling with my Uncle Artie Stebbins at the time.
You dummy, will you talk sense to the man? Please. What day of the week were you born on?
Thursday.
How did you know it was Thursday?
Of course, the next day we had fish.
Lou, I told you to cut that out, didn't I? Quiet now, Lou. Well, remember, we must keep this strictly confidential. Now, are you the only child?
No. I was one of triplets.
Triplets? What were they, all boys?
No. One was a boy and one was a girl.
But you said triplets. What was the other one?
I don't know. The day we were born, the third one flew away and we never found out.
Will you please be serious now? Now listen, what's your name? What's your name and how much money do you want to borrow?
Well, my name is Lou Costello, and I want to borrow $500 if you'll promise to keep it very confidential.
My dear boy, that is the name of our company, the Confidential Loan Company. Now, I don't have $500 in the office right now, but I'll call one of my associates right down the block. We'll keep it all very confidential, of course.
Okay.
Pardon me while I open the window.
Hey, Joe! Lou Costello wants to borrow $500.
Wait a minute!
Have you got it, Joe?
No, I haven't got it, Mr. Silver. But why don't you try Charlie on 8th Street?
Okay. Hey, Charlie!
What is it, Mr. Silver?
Lou Costello's broke. He wants to borrow $500.
Wait a minute. Why don't you use the telephone?
What? And have the operators listening in on our business? This is strictly confidential.
I forgot.
Did you get that, Charlie? Lou Costello's broke.
Yeah, I heard you. Why don't you try Sam on 59th Street?
Okay.
While you're at it, say hello to my aunt in Patterson, New Jersey.
Costello, will you keep your voice down?
Hey, Sam, have you got $1,000?
Wait a minute. I only need $500.
Quiet. I need $500 for myself.
Come on, Abbott. Come on, I'm getting out of this place.
Wait a minute, Costello. The man will get the money.
Yeah, but everybody in the world will know that I want to borrow money.
That's ridiculous, young man. Maybe one or two people might heard me, but they'll forget all about it.
Well, if it's just one or two people heard you, then I guess it's all right.
Extra! Luke Costello's broke!
Costello will be back for Camel cigarettes in just a moment. And now, tonight's salute to the men in the armed forces who won through to victory.
Tonight we hail the famous 102nd Ozark Division, heroes of the Siegfried Line, the Ruhr, and Mönchengladbach. Since the beginning of the war, the makers of camels have sent over 150 million free camels to our fighting men overseas. But now, with demobilization in progress, free camels are sent to servicemen's hospitals instead. This week, the camels go to Veterans Hospital, Wadsworth, Kansas, U.S. Marine Hospital, Chicago, Illinois, U.S. Army AAF Regional and Convalescent Hospital, Coral Gables, Florida, U.S. Naval Hospital, Memphis, Tennessee, and Veterans Hospital, Palo Alto, California, in your honor, men of the Ozark Division.
Go out to the United States twice a week. Our rebroadcast to practically every area in the world where our men are stationed and to our good neighbors in Central and South America. And now here are Bud Abbott and Lou Costello with a final word.
Well, Costello, you want to feel pretty good now that you've got your income tax all figured out?
Oh, yeah, Abbott. There was nothing to it. In fact, I feel like an expert, and I'm coming down in the middle of the audience, and I'm going to help all you people with your income tax.
No, send us to jail. No, anything but that. Get along.
Wait a minute. Gee, you don't know how smart I am.
Well, if you're so smart, tell me. Why is a lollipop like a racehorse?
I don't know. Why is a lollipop like a racehorse?
The more you lick it, the faster it goes.
Good night, folks.
Good night, everybody. Don't forget to give to your local Red Cross.
Be sure to tune in next week for another great Abbott and Costello show brought to you by Camel Cigarettes. And remember, try Camels in your T-zone. See if they don't suit your taste, your throat, to a T.
C-A-M-E-L-S.
The National Joy Smoke. That's Prince Albert smoking tobacco. Yes, Prince Albert is smoked by more pipes than any other tobacco on earth. For Prince Albert is choice mellow tobacco. Crimp cut for slow, cool burning, specially treated to take out parch and sting and tongue bite. Pack your pipe with Prince Albert for pleasure in every puff. And be sure on Saturday night to tune in the great Prince Albert radio show, Grand Ole Opry, coast to coast on NBC.
Be sure to listen at this very same time next week for the Abbott and Costello show for Camel Cigarettes. Thursday night is All-Star Night on NBC. Stay tuned for Rudy Valley over most of these stations. This is Ken Niles in Hollywood, wishing you all a pleasant good night for Camel.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
This is Monitor, and I'm Skitch Henderson here in Radio Central, and tonight we'll bring you a concert that includes some of the finest music ever written, played by the world's leading orchestras. Of course, we'll touch on other topics, too, and right now sit back and enjoy Groucho. Say, Fenneman, tell us, what's tonight's secret word?
Ladies and gentlemen, the secret word is street, S-T-R-E-E-T.
Really?
You bet your life. The National Broadcasting Company presents Groucho Marx in You Bet Your Life, the comedy quiz show transcribed from Hollywood. And now, here he is, the one, the only...
Well, here I am again with a chance for each of our couples to win up to $10,000. And if any of them say the secret word, they'll win an extra $100.
And Groucho will meet our first couple in just a moment.
Joe? Hey, Joe. Now, where in the world did that announcer of mine go? Hey, Joe Slattery, where in the world are you?
Over here, Ed.
Oh, Joe, look, help me tell the folks about our Red Foley show that's on most of these stations every Saturday, huh?
Why, you don't need any help, Red. Just go right ahead. Tell the folks about the way you bring a famous guest star along on every visit with our friends listening in.
That's a good point, Joe.
Well, just tell about the way you always answer a listener's request for one of your inspiring songs of faith and devotion.
I guess it would be good to mention that, too, Joe.
And what a bright and happy-humored sort of show it is. Now, you'll want to mention that for sure.
That's another good point.
See, Rick, you didn't need any help after all. Friends, you listen for Red Foley and all the gang on the Red Foley Show, Saturdays on most of these stations.
We'll be seeing you, folks.
Groucho, I have Margot Durst and Ed Gardner waiting to talk to you. So, folks, come in, please, and meet Groucho Marx.
Welcome to You Bet Your Life. Say the secret word and divide an extra $100. Margot Durst and Ed Gardner, Are you the Ed Gardner from Duffy's Tavern?
No, I'm the Ed Gardner from Long Beach, Groucho.
Are you married or single? In other words, are you batching it or botching it?
No, I'm married.
In other words, you're botching it. Huh?
I'm married.
Are you happily botched?
Happily married.
Why should you be different from...
Well, you know, Groucho, I have a very beautiful wife, a charming wife, a good cook, and she's just top.
Sounds like an angel. Now, where'd you meet this saintly girl?
Well, I met her in a bar on Oliveira Street.
You said the secret word, which is bar, which is street. So you win $50, Skinny, and you win $50. You say you met her in a bar? For an angel, she was flying pretty low, wasn't she? And your name is Margot Durst.
Yes,
is that the way it's Durst? Are you married?
Yes.
Good. How'd you meet your husband?
Which one?
I'm not fussy. Let's start with number one. How'd you meet him? In a bar on Alvera Street?
No, I ran a restaurant, Washington, Iowa, and he came in and ordered a 5-cent ice cream cone.
A 5-cent ice cream cone?
Yeah.
This must have been around 1840, wasn't it?
Yeah.
He ordered a nickel ice cream cone and wound up with you, huh?
Yeah.
You said you can't get that much for a nickel anymore. Well, how about Exhibit B? How'd you meet him?
Well, he came in the same restaurant and ordered a dish of ice cream.
There must be something about your ice cream that drives men mad. With desire, I mean. For ice cream. Yes. Is there a third husband?
No, that's enough.
Ran out of ice cream, huh?
Yeah.
What does your husband do for a living?
He works at a chicken ranch.
What does he do on the chicken ranch?
Everything.
Well, will you call me the next time he lays an egg?
No, I don't mean that. I mean that he gathers the eggs and he feeds the chickens and things like that.
Well, you're a charming and fascinating couple, and I've grown very fond of both of you. Let's see how much you two can win in the quiz. George, suppose you tell them how to play this, huh? What category did they select, George?
Well, Groucho, they selected geographical name changes, right?
Okay, now you explain to them how they play the game.
The $100 questions are fairly easy. The 200 are a little harder, and the 300 are pretty tough questions. Now, the answer for you people is to get 4 questions and get a total of $500. If you do, you have a chance to run your total up at the end of the show to even $10,000. If you get 500 while you're out here now out of 4 questions.
Well,
right?
Yes.
Number one.
All right, you can take a $100 question first, all right?
What is the modern name for Constantinople?
Istanbul.
Well, that's close enough. It's Istanbul.
And you have one.
You only get $75 because you left out 2 letters.
No, actually, you get $100, and the object, of course, is to get $500. Which category do you want now? 2s or 3s?
I'll take in between.
2.
That's Mrs. In Between. What country was once called Hindustan? You're getting pretty chummy, huh?
India.
Inja's right.
And you now have $300. 200 more to go to get the 500 to get the chance for 10,000.
This is the 300 thing, yeah.
If you get this one, this will do it. You'll have a total of 600.
The former kingdom of Lombardy is part of what modern country?
Italy.
Italy is right. Say, you're the smartest chicken fancier.
You now have $600 and one more chance. Of course, this
you can run it
this
up
money's
high.
all yours now.
Well, any of them in there?
Yes.
Anyone? 3, 2, or 1? $200? All right.
Helvetia was the former name of what small country?
Ouch.
Ouch? I never heard of that country. That isn't what it says here.
Excuse me, repeat that, will you?
Helvetia, Helvetia, was the former name for what small country? That's not the name either. No, it's Switzerland.
Well, you're still all right. You earned $600, so we'll see you at the end of the show where you have a chance to run your total earnings up to $2,000, $5,000, or $10,000.
Out of it.
In just a moment, our second couple will join Groucho to play You Bet Your Life.
If you throw paper in the street, you're a litter bug. If you don't keep our beaches neat, you're a litter bug. If you throw litter from your car, a litter bug is what you are. If you throw litter anywhere, street, beach, or in the air, you're a litter bug.
I'm Bill Holden, folks, and what I have to say is aimed at me as much as you. We live in a beautiful area, and it's up to us to keep it that way. Keep it clean. Let's face it, if we're not litter bugs, there won't be any litter. So let's work together to make our roads, parks, beaches, and streets the cleanest in the world. It's up to you and me.
If you throw paper in the street, you're a litter bug. If you don't keep our beaches neat, you're a litter bug. If you throw litter from your car, a litter bug is what you are. If you throw litter anywhere, street, beach, or in the air, you're a litter bug.
Groucho, I'd like you to meet Jackie Joseph and Pat Fines. They're standing by right at this moment. So, folks, come in, please, and meet Groucho Marx.
Welcome to your the season's over. Welcome to You Bet Your Life. Say the secret word and you'll divide an extra $100. Now, is Jackie really your first name?
No, Jackie is my middle name.
Jackie is your name, though, huh?
Yes, Jackie's my middle name, but my first name is Sammy.
Sammy. I'm glad to hear it. And what is your last name, Fred?
Joseph.
You've got 3 boys' names, huh?
Yeah.
Jackie, Sammy, and Joseph, huh?
Everyone says I sound like the Marx Brothers.
Well, you certainly don't look like them. Well, with a boy's name like Sammy, doesn't it ever get confusing?
Oh, very confusing. When I graduated school, all my girlfriends got letters like, come be a dental assistant or learn to be a secretary. And I got notices saying, the Coast Guard needs you.
Well, kid, if you ought to join the Coast Guard, the coast would be safe, but I doubt if you'd be. Where are you from, Jack?
I'm a native of Los Angeles, born in the county hospital. That's about as native as you can get.
Yes, I would imagine that. Well, why were you born there?
Well, my mother was there, and so I thought it would be convenient.
When were you born?
Well, I was born on Election Day, the day Prohibition was repealed.
They repealed Prohibition? When did they do that?
Oh, it was quite a bit ago.
Well, this certainly comes as a surprise to me. I guess now I can let all that beer out of the bathtub and start bathing again. I'll get back to you, Sammy. In the meantime, try not to get drafted into the Navy. Huh?
Okay.
Your name is Patrick Tynes, huh?
Tynes, that's
Tynes.
right.
What kind of name is that, Tynes?
That's Irish.
Are you from Ireland?
No,
Are you
my
from
mother
Dixie?
and dad come from Ireland. My dad is from Kerry County, and my mother is from County Cork.
From Kerry County? Is that anywhere?
County Kerry, yeah.
Is that anywhere near Kerry Nation? Do you know Kerry Nation?
Oh, it's a wonderful place.
She is young, isn't she? Pat, you're a pretty healthy-looking lad. Now, where do you get this vitality?
Well, Groucho, I walk for my health.
Mm-hmm. Well, a lot of people walk, but that doesn't mean they're healthy. Usually it means the finance company took their automobile away. In what way are you different from everybody else who walks? You walk faster?
No, Groucho, I walked across this United States 17 times.
17 times?
That's right.
How old are you?
Well, I was 75 the 21st day of February.
75, and you've walked 17 times across the country. Well, you're a very vigorous man, Pat. Are you retired, Pat?
No, I'm with the Navy.
What ship are you on, the Monitor or the Merrimack?
No, I'm not on board the ship, Groucho. I'm in civilian personnel out at North Island. I'm in the electrical department.
Oh. Now, Jackie, let's get back to you, and it's about time, don't you think so?
Thank you.
Are you married?
No.
What kind of a man are you looking for?
My mother wants me to look for a nice rich man.
Your mother wants you to look for a nice rich man?
Mm-hmm.
Why must this fellow be rich?
Because Mother would like that.
Well, tell your mother to get her own husband. Now, Jackie, if you don't have a husband, who do you argue with? Who do you talk to on those lonely, long winter nights?
Well, we've got 3 dogs and a grouch full of chinchillas.
You have a grouch full of chinchillas? What's a grouch? Outside of me.
It's a place where you put cars.
Oh, you mean garage?
A garage.
Oh. Well, why do you raise chinchillas? Is there some reason for that?
Well, it's a very profitable business.
It is? Have you made money with them?
No.
No.
But it's not because of that. They're very cheap to raise, and they're very expensive. You could sell them for $1,850 if you have a good pair. But my mother has become very attached to all of them, and they're all her personal friends, and she just couldn't think of selling.
Doesn't your mother have any friends besides the chinchillas?
Well, we have little names for them all, and...
You name them?
Well, we name them according to their personality. Like we have Jovial, or the Stranger, or the
Monster.
Giant. We have a Monster. We have a Groucho. No offense.
You have a Groucho? That's the monster? Huh?
No, it's another one. We have one called Shaky. It has sort of a chinchilla trouble that it falls over on its side all the time and can't move around too fast.
That describes me pretty accurately.
We have a little trouble sometimes, like with Shaky. Every time we would mate him, the female would run away from him before he could even get to her. So we found a chinchilla called Nanny One Eye who cannot see too well. And we put it in the cage.
Is this an elderly chinchilla?
She had her day, yes.
Yeah. Why don't you get him some bifocals?
Anyway, we made it Shaky and Nanny One Eye. And by the time Shaky got up to Nanny One Eye, she didn't even see him coming. Well, they turned out to be a wonderful family, and they have beautiful children.
Well, it's certainly, I'm glad to know what goes on behind the scenes in the chinchilla world. Now, Jackie, if I ever fork over $25,000 for a chinchilla coat, I'll keep a sharp lookout for Shaky, One Eye, and what was the other one? Groucho. Yeah. Well, I hate to break this up. You're real charming, both of you. The time has come for you to win some money now. George, tell them how we play this game.
Well, as you can see, we've got a new game going here. Each of the sections is filled with questions. You get a chance at 4 questions, and the object is to answer enough...
to win $500.
Yes.
And you can win more than $500, but if you win $500, you get a chance at the wheel later. Then you get a chance of $5,000 or even $10,000.
Exactly what I was going to say.
Yes.
Thank you.
And more.
A word's right out of my mouth. Huh?
In other words, the important thing is you get 4 chances to make at least $500. You can pick from any place in here you want. And this one's for 2, right?
This is for 2. Oh. So you picked this category, didn't
Yes.
you? Nursery rhymes. What shall we give little Tommy Tucker for supper?
A pie?
Well, you could, but that's not the answer. The answer is white bread and butter.
Oh.
Well, you're still in the game, of course. You still have 3 more chances to make $500.
You can pick a $300 one, a 2, or a 1.
Well, fine.
Another 2?
What did the 3 wise men of Gotham use for a ship?
I didn't even know there were 3 wise men in Gotham.
Well, you've been playing around with chinchillas. You don't know much of anything. Well, it was a bowl. B-O-W-L. All right, now...
Well, there are two more chances to make $500. It can be done.
Yeah, now if you take a 2 and a 3 and you win them both, you'd have $500.
That's all.
Live dangerously, Sammy, Patty, Jackie. $300. On the first day of Christmas, what did my true love send me?
A partridge in a pear tree.
That's right.
And you've got $300.
Now, you can't lose this money. That you have. That's yours.
The $300 is yours. Now, if you make it $500, this is your last question, by the way.
Come on, Jackie, you're lucky. Go ahead and take it.
All right, this will put you in a chance for the $10,000 at the end. And this one's for 2, right?
This is for 2. Oh. Don't you think Jackie's cute?
I certainly do. My wife isn't here tonight.
You didn't tell me I was cute.
Everyone knows that.
Oh, what a shifty babe Lisa is. She hasn't been around with chinchillas all the time. Now this, for $200, what did the pieman say to Simple Simon?
Can I just recite it?
Yes,
Simple
you can.
Simon met a pieman going to the fair. Said, Simple Simon to the pieman, let me taste your ware. Said the pieman to Simple Simon.
Da-da-da-da-da.
Simple Simon met a pieman going to fair. Said Simple Simon to the pieman, let me taste your ware. Help me. Said the pieman to Simple Simon, I'm afraid I haven't any.
Well, we gave you a long chance, only because you were so cute. But show me first your penny, was the line.
Oh, the pieman I knew said you didn't have any.
Yes, well, you've been in that garage too long.
Well, you wind up with $300.
That isn't too bad.
No,
that's very good.
Well, thanks, Sammy,
Thank
Jackie,
you,
and
Doctor.
Patty. You leave me here with more money than you came in, and that isn't too bad, and thanks.
We'll see if our first couple can bring their winnings up to $10,000 in just a moment.
The years of brutal struggle had ended, and Jim Case had emerged victorious from his battle with the world at large. But the victory was a hollow one, for he found himself wealthy and successful, but an outsider in his own home, a stranger in his wife's heart. This is Ed Hurley, your host on My True Story. Tomorrow you'll hear the drama of a man who spent his life in fanatical pursuit of success, and who found at the end of the race that he had left everything really worthwhile behind. You'll want to be listening to this compelling drama of a man's awakening tomorrow on My True Story. My True Story brings you a complete hour-long drama every weekday on NBC. So enjoy My True Story and stay tuned throughout the day for all the other fine programs. The drama, the music, the news, the rich variety of entertainment and information brought to you over these NBC stations.
Groucho, Margot Durst and Ed Gardner earned $600 in the quiz, so they get a chance at the big money, and here they are. You come right back out.
Congratulations. You know, this year, if you win $500 or more in the quiz, you get a chance to run your winnings for the night up to $2,000, $5,000, or even $10,000. Okay, now pick a number.
7.
7, that's for $10,000. Now you pick a number, Mr. Dice. Spin the wheel. Yes. If either of these numbers comes up, the question is worth $5,000 or $10,000. You really gave it a spin there, didn't you? He could go around the world in this turn. Well, your numbers were 1 and 7, and it came up 2, so this question is worth $2,000. The Allied invasion of Normandy in 1944 was one of the biggest news events of all time. I'm sure you've read a lot about it. Now, for $2,000, I want you to tell me the military code name for the actual Normandy operation. There was a special name for this. All right, give us an answer.
Onward.
Orange.
It was Operation Overlord. I'm sorry you missed it, but you still have... How much did you win?
50 apiece and 600 aside.
You won a total of $700. You've each won $350. Well, that's not such a bad night's work, is it? Congratulations, and thanks for being with us. You bet your life.
You Bet Your Life is transcribed in Hollywood. Produced by John Goodell. Directed by Robert Dwan and Bernie Smith. Music by Jack Meeker. This is George Fenneman reminding you to tune in again next week, same time, same station, to hear the one, the only Groucho. And see Groucho every Thursday evening on NBC television. You Bet Your Life is heard by our armed forces around the world.
Melanie Kahane and Ben Grauer broadcast Decorating Wavelengths, the program designed to help you design a more beautiful home, tonight on most of these NBC stations.
Well, sir, it's a few minutes past 12 o'clock as our scene opens now, and here in the living room of the small house halfway up in the next block, we find Mr. and Mrs. Victor Gook. Since our friends aren't in the kitchen partaking of their noonday meal, it's our immediate inference that the meat's not done, which is exactly the case. Listen.
Sadie, I have issued my ultimatum for the last time. Repair above stairs, if you please, and pack your valise.
Oh, that joke gets tiresome.
Don't try to brazen it out, madam.
Mailman brought a postal card from Bess this morning.
And don't seek to evade the issue. I've been a weak, easy-going man in the past, Sadie, but I've come home to find the meat not done too often. You may take your clothes and a sum of money and quit the premises ere the sun sets in the
Same
heavens.
old joke gets tiresome after a while. Meat ought to be done in 15 minutes or so.
Aha! You come right out and admit the meat's not done. You stand there calmly and with no blush of shame and inform your poor husband that the meat is not...
Oh, stop, for goodness sake. Bessie says in her postal card they had a wind in Carberry that'd blow your hat off. Almost a tornado. Wind, snow, rain, sleet, and everything else. The sleet went to Walter's kneecap just like it always does. Suffered 2 days. Real sharp pains. I guess
Hi,
people.
Oh, that poor little boy.
What? Hi.
Come in, Rush. I say that poor little boy, there's no dinner for him. He must be told the meat's not done. I dread to see the disappointment on his baby face when he learns
Bring
his
the
mother...
postal card that's on the buffet, Willie.
Hear the big news?
Bring the postal card that's on the buffet.
Okay. You people hear the big news?
No. Somebody telephoned you right after you left for the office this morning.
Yeah, P.Z. Greach. He got a hold of me all right.
Who's P.Z. Greach?
I came from Davenport, Iowa.
Had an awful sing-song voice. First I thought it was Ruthie acting the dunce. Mr. Victor, go up there. Where can I get in touch with Mr.
Brickmush man's in the hospital.
Did you bring the postal card?
Yeah. Brickmush man's in the hospital.
No.
Got taken to the hospital yesterday afternoon. I'm astonished you haven't heard about it. Bluetooth Johnson told me the news when I first arrived at school this morning.
What's the matter?
By George, Mom, you won't believe me when I tell you what happened.
Well, what happened?
He got his head caught in a revolving door.
Yeah?
I wouldn't believe Bluetooth for a while. See, I've been talking about guys getting their head caught in revolving doors for many years now. I've even learned to imitate guys getting their head caught in revolving doors. And here, by George, it goes to work and happens. You'd be interested in hearing the facts?
Yeah.
You know the Center Street entrance to Hamilton's store?
Yeah.
You know the revolving door that's there?
Yeah.
That was the scene of the tragedy.
Brickmush man badly hurt?
Badly hurt enough so they dragged him to the hospital.
He's not seriously injured, is he, Sam?
Seriously injured enough so they dragged him to the hospital.
I mean, he's not on the verge of death, is he?
He's on the verge of death enough so they dragged him to the hospital.
Oh, for Pete's sake, you sound like a parrot.
This is hardly the time to laugh, Gob. The Brickmush man is suffering from a deep scalp wound.
How deep a scalp wound is it?
It's a deep enough scalp wound so they dragged him to the hospital.
You do sound foolish, Willie.
Okay.
How sick is he?
I don't believe you people are really interested.
I asked you a question. How sick is the Brickmush man?
Sick enough so they dragged him to the hospital.
Have all the fun you want, Gob.
Will you answer my question?
The brickmush man's deep scalp wound will keep him in the hospital 3 days. He's to be released day after tomorrow.
Well, why didn't you say so in the first place? Got his head caught in the ambulance revolving door, huh? Well, that was silly. How'd it happen?
He stooped over to tie his shoe.
With his noodle poked in the revolving door?
Yes. He was about to enter Hamilton, see. Just as he got 1 foot inside the little enclosure where the revolving door swings around, he noticed his shoestring was untied. So he stooped over to fix it.
And some half-wit coming out of the store didn't see anybody.
The half-wit coming out of the store couldn't see anybody. The brickmush man was stooped over. The half-wit was apparently in a hurry because the revolving door swung around 40 miles an hour. I guess the brickmush man let out a screech you could hear for 40 blocks.
My goodness.
It's a red-hot tragedy and no mistake.
It's going to be all right, though, huh?
His scalp wound will keep him in the hospital 3 days. He's to be released day after tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
Thing that beats me is I've been talking about guys getting their head caught in revolving doors for years. Even I learned to imitate guys getting their head caught in revolving doors. And here, by George, it goes to work and happens. No, I wouldn't believe Bluetooth when he told me the news this morning. Bluetooth, I says, you're crazy. Bluetooth, I says, you're crazy. Bluetooth, I says, you're crazy. Bluetooth, I says, you're crazy.
Oh, stop. One suspects one's little boy not being any too bright.
Give me Aunt Bess's postal card.
Oh.
Meat's not done, I see.
I was so excited about the brickmush man, I never even thought of dinner. No, that's a fact. When Bluetooth Johnson come up to me at school this morning and give me the news, I wouldn't any more believe him than a horse.
What'd you say to him?
Bluetooth, I says, you're crazy.
You want to hear this?
Bess's postal card? Oh, boy. Read it out loud. Hurry.
What's that?
I'm dying to hear what she's got to say.
I wonder if when they receive postal cards from us, Walter puts on a sarcastic demonstration.
You wrong me, Sadie.
Dear sister-in-law, thought I would write and see how you are feeling. We are fine, and Walter's kneecap has been very severe on the twinges. We had a very strong wind in this part of the country that was almost a tornado. There was snow and rain and even sleet. Sleet, of course, goes directly to Walter's kneecap. He stayed home from the barber shop 2 days. Hope Victor and Rush are well. Is Uncle Fletcher settled yet, and does he like his new surroundings? Ask him why he don't write. Yuzi has learned to play a piece on the piano that takes 5 flats. Well, just a line. We'll get around to a nice long letter soon. Love, Bess.
The funny thing about the brickmush man getting his head caught in the revolving door was it didn't knock him unconscious.
Not the slightest little measly word or comment on Aunt Bess's lovely postal card. She went to all the work of sending.
A very high-class postal card. I enjoyed it very much. No, Gov, it's a fact. Brickmush man never lost consciousness for a minute. He sat on the sidewalk and howled.
Did he produce the same sound you produce when you give your imitation of a guy getting his head caught in a revolving door?
I suppose.
How's that go?
You've heard me do it.
Yeah, but some of the fine points escape me.
Someday I'm going to describe to Aunt Bess the nice reception her lovely postal card. She breaks her back writing and stamping and carrying to the mailbox gets around here.
Rush is going to imitate a guy getting his head cut in a revolving door.
Rush better learn to show a little consideration.
I enjoyed what Aunt Bess had to say, Mom. Sleep going directly to Uncle Walter's kneecap and all. Got a great kick out of it. And you'll see playing a new piece on the piano is fine.
Let's hear a guy getting his head caught in a revolving door, Sam.
I'm not as good at it as Russell Duncan.
Well, go ahead.
Well. Wait.
Bravo, bravo.
If you ever heard Russell Duncan do it, you wouldn't give me a nickel.
On the contrary. Wasn't that a capital performance, eh?
Ish.
You'll discourage the artist.
Know what Bluetooth Johnson and myself are going to do this evening, Gov? Call on the brickmush man at the hospital.
That'll be nice of you.
Yes, it'll be nice of us, and also we'll get a lot of candy, nuts, and fruit.
How so?
The brickmush man belongs to 3 separate and distinct clubs around town. Whenever any member of these clubs gets sick, the rest of the members go together and send him junk. Peanuts, popcorn, glazed pineapple, chocolate bars, all such trash as that. The brickmush man won't have much of an appetite, see? Nobody feels like eating much when they're troubled with a deep scalp wound. Bluetooth Johnson and myself will go to the hospital and be admitted to the bedside. Good evening, Bluetooth. Good evening, Rush. Help yourself to an orange. By George, I certainly was tired to hear about you getting your head caught in a revolving door. Yes, it was a great tragedy. Care for a banana? Bluetooth here and myself decided we'd stop in at the hospital and see how you were feeling. That was darn nice of you. How about a few raisins and soft-shell pecans? Say, thanks. Yes, it was a great tragedy. I said to my folks, I said...
What on earth are you talking about?
I'm describing the conversation I'll have with the brickmush man tonight.
Sound crazy as a horse.
Not at all. No, Sir Governor, it was a very strange thing. For many years I've been talking about guys getting their head caught in revolving doors. Even learned to imitate guys getting their head caught in revolving doors. And here, by George, somebody I know personally goes to work and gets their head caught in a revolving door. I wouldn't believe Bluetooth this morning when he gave me the news. I told him he was crazy. Bluetooth, I says, you're crazy. Bluetooth, I says, you're crazy.
Look, Harry, let me close my eyes and imagine I'm listening to the brickmush man who's just got his head caught in Hamilton's revolving door and is sitting on the sidewalk.
Okay.
And then you give your imitation.
Okay.
Shoot, I got my eyes closed.
Hey,
I can see the brickmush man has played his day.
All right, fellas.
Mita?
Should be. Let's go to the kitchen.
Which concludes another brief interlude at the small house halfway up in the next block.
A special rebroadcast for the American Armed Forces and their allies. You're invited to drop in where the elite meet to eat. Duffy's Tavern.
Hello, Duffy's where the elite meet to eat. Archie the manager speaking. Duffy ain't here. Hello, Duffy. Huh? The crowd here? It's a pretty horrible-looking ensemble. Huh? Yeah, I think Eddie must have stood out in the gutter and swept in. Well, you know who's coming here tonight, Duffy? Dinah Shore. Yeah, the female chanteuse. Huh? What? Well, all I can say is if Crosby had a shape like that, he wouldn't have to worry about Sinatra. Huh? No, she ain't a soprano. She's a sort of a mezzo barracuda. Yeah, down in Nashville, down in the South, you know, where she comes from, they call her the mezzo belle. No, Duffy, not matzo ball. No, mezzo belle. Yeah, she's gonna sing a song that I'm writing. I call it, Leave Us Face It, We're in Love. Hello? He hung up. Eddie,
Yes, Mr. Arthur.
I gotta finish this song of mine. Now, what's the word for when two people's in love, you know, and then they die, and then they're in love again in another life, and then they die, and then they're in love again?
Same two people?
Yeah.
Monotony.
Oh, Eddie, wait a minute. It's on the tip of my tongue. Reincarcerated. Yeah, that's it. Now, Eddie, what rhymes with eyes?
Eyes? You mean like eyes of blue or eyes of Augusta?
No, regular eyes. You know, the optional ones.
Oh, eyes. Flies, spies, dies, prize, guys, sighs, skies, buys.
Eddie, if it was as easy as that, you'd be a songwriter, too.
You a songwriter.
Oh, yeah? Well, wait till you hear Dinah Shore sing me song. Then I'll get Bing Crosby to plug it, and Kate Smith, Fred Allen. No, not him. No. Frank Sinatra, Ginny Sims, Dennis Day.
Eddie Green.
Eddie Green. You'll plug it?
Sure. By that time, I'll be singing at the Metropolitan Opera House. And them big shots ain't gonna ruin their program singing your song.
They ain't, huh? What do you bet?
I'll bet you a week's tip.
Okay, it's a bet.
Okay. Here's my dime. Where's yours?
All right, here's mine. Now, we'll plug this song, and I'll start with Dinah Shore.
Maybe your start, it'll be her finish. How you gonna be able to get her to do it?
Very simply, Eddie. Personal magnetism. I just say, Dinah, lift your lovely voice in song while I put my arms around you and kiss you and caress you.
Oh, well, if you're going to threaten her.
Look, Eddie, stop trying to re-welch on me. Now, let's finish the song. Let's see. What rhymes with fork? Oh, hiya, Finnegan.
Yeah, what you doing?
I'm writing a song.
Writing a song? Anything I know?
No, Finnegan, this is an original song. It has never been wrote before.
That's pretty dumb. Writing a song that nobody knows. As long as you're writing a song, why don't you write an old favorite? Like Chloe.
But Finnegan, if it's an old favorite, it means that somebody has already wrote it.
Then write an old favorite that nobody wrote yet. What's the name of your song?
I call it Leave Us Face It, We're in Love.
Oh, who's in love?
Me and Dinah Shaw.
That's your bum title. I got a better one. The Dinah, is there anyone finer in the state of Carolina?
But Finnegan, that's owned by another songwriter.
Then change Carolina to Oklahoma.
But Oklahoma don't rhyme with Dinah.
Then make it Margie.
Archie.
Oh, yes, Miss Duffy.
Do you think that Dinah Shore sings better than me?
Miss Duffy, she sings better than you with both vocal cords tied behind her back.
If you think Dinah sings better than me, why don't you go to work for her father?
Her father ain't got a Dinah. Now, please, Miss Duffy, leave me alone, will you?
Mr. Archie.
What's the matter, Eddie?
Something terrible has happened.
What?
Somebody won on the pinball machine.
Holy cat, who was it?
Mr. Moriarty.
What was the score?
4,003,750,000.
Did the blue lights go on?
Yeah.
The red lights?
Yeah.
The bell ring?
Yeah.
American flag come out?
Yeah.
Looks like he made it, all right.
Well, look here. What do we do?
Well, what else can we do? I'll go over and pay him his nickel. Yeah, better go and check up on that machine. You know, it's the second time it's been hit this year. I'll be right back, Eddie.
Yeah.
Eddie, what do you think of Dinah Shore singing?
Mighty fine.
What do you think of my singing?
Mighty fine.
Well, who do you think is better?
Mighty fine.
No, the first one was right. Leave us, basement.
Hey, Miss Archie, there's a lady over there looking for a package.
Where? Eddie, that ain't no lady. That's Joan Davis. Miss Davis, I understand you're looking for a package?
Well, yes, I am. Say, you're pretty cute. Blue eyes, curly hair, and where'd you get them muscles?
Where did you get yours?
I asked you first.
About this package.
Oh, yes, it's very important.
Oh, what's in it?
I don't know.
Who gave it to you?
I'm not sure.
Well, what does it look like?
I don't know.
Now we're really getting somewhere. You are sure that it is a package?
Oh, yes, it's a very important package.
Well, why is it important?
I don't know.
I bet you I know what's in the package.
What?
A straitjacket.
Oh, no, I got one of those.
Oh, well, wear it in good health.
Well, thank you. Say, by the way, what are you doing later? How would you like to take me home?
I thought you came here looking for a package.
Well, I haven't found it yet, and why should I go home empty-handed?
Well, Miss Davis, exclude me out. I ain't no package.
Well, you could be if you were tied together better.
Hi, who's your cute face? Hey, lady, you're pretty.
Brother, you're crazy.
Yeah, could be.
Okay, Miss Davis, we'll look for your package now. In the meantime, why don't you go in that booth over there and sit down, huh?
Well, I don't want to sit all alone.
What do you mean all alone? There's 7 sailors in that booth.
For me, that's alone.
Why don't you come back tomorrow and look for this package, huh?
Oh, I can't tomorrow. I'm looking for it on Eddie Cantor's program.
Oh, well, then there's only one other way out.
What's that?
The back door. Come on, Davis. Right back, Eddie.
Boy, this place is so full of radio stars that John is really jumping tonight.
What do you mean, Eddie?
Well, there goes Davis through the old back door, and in through the front comes Dinah Shore.
Dinah Shore. Welcome to Duffy's, Miss Shore.
Thank you, but it's Mrs. Montgomery, if you please.
Oh, yeah, you just got married.
Uh-huh.
Likewise, I hope. I shall be back in a minute, Dinah. And guess what? He don't know you're married.
Well, that's funny. It was in most of the papers.
Was it printed in the racing results?
Who do you think I married, Bing Crosby?
Anyways, tell me, Dinah, does it bother you being married to a movie actor?
What do you mean?
Well, being a movie actor, your husband has kissed so many other women before you.
Miss Duffy, maneuvers have never spoiled a battle. Miss Duffy, have you ever thought about getting married?
Ever since the age of 9. Not that I haven't had chances. Oh, goodness. The brilliant, talented men I could have had. Battleship painters. Vacuum cleaner salesmen. Wealthy sandhogs. But I just couldn't give up my career.
What is your career?
I sing.
Oh. Well, it was very courageous of you to give up all those men for your singing.
They insisted on it. You see, my singing teacher...
Oh, who is your singing teacher?
Yasha Panyaslavnik.
Gesundheit.
Thank you.
Hello, Dinah.
Oh, hello, Archie.
Well, Dinah, glad to see you again. What's new?
New? Well, I've got myself a new roommate.
Oh, that's fine. Nice?
Lovely.
Oh, fine. Nice. A girl has a nice roommate, you know. Wearing each other's clothes. Taking turns making the beds. Going Dutch on the rent.
Smoking each other's pipes.
Must be very good tobacco. You ain't looked lovelier in a long time. Well, Dinah, enough of this shop talk. How's about rendering us with a number?
Okay, Arch, I'll render you with No Love, No Nothing. It's one of the big current hits.
Oh, yeah? Well, there may be another one out soon that's even current hit.
Oh?
I'll talk to you about it later. Paul, wake up the Philharmonica for Dinah,
No love, no nothing, till my baby comes home. No, sir, no nothing, long as baby must roam. I promised him I'd wait for him till even Hades goes. I'm lonesome, heaven knows, But what I said still goes. No love, no nothing. That's a promise I keep. No fun with no one. Getting plenty of sleep. My heart's on strike, and though it's like an empty honeycomb. No love, no sun, no nothing till my baby comes home. No love, no nothing. That's a promise I keep. No fun with no one. Getting plenty of sleep. My heart's on strike, and though it's like an empty honeycomb. No love, no sun, no nothing till my baby comes home.
Really wonderful, you know?
Thank you.
You was on key all the way. You sang that in B clef octave, didn't you? B clef octave. You know, 2 quarter notes with the umlaut. You see, my song, on the other hand, is written in...
Your song?
You seem astounded. Of course, my song.
Well, I had no idea you were so musical, Archie.
Musical? Mercy me. I played the piano when I was 3 years old.
3 years old?
It was a little piano. What they call a pianissimo.
So you were a child prodigy, huh?
Yeah. And it was a curse, you know. Day after day, my father used to say to me, Archie, why don't you go out and play baseball with the other boys, you know? And I'd say, no, Dad, I have to go upstairs and practice my chamber music. Day and night I practiced until finally they sent me to the observatory.
Archie, which keeper did you study under?
They call them maestros up there. Yeah. Very conservatory observatory. Anyways, that's where I studied the old masters, you know. I loved them. Tchaikovsky, and Debussy, Puccini, Bach, Tchaikovsky.
Archie, that's Tchaikovsky.
So I mispronounced one of them. Yeah, and that, Dinah, is the background that produced this.
Oh, is this the song? Let's see. Leave us, face it, we're in love. Lyrics, words, and melody by Archie. You wrote the words, too?
Well, the words is easy. All you got to do is make them rhyme, you know. It's a knack. Say something, anything.
Radiator.
Hot tomato.
You're fantastic.
Jester. Go ahead, hit me again.
Sweet Lalani.
Hot pastrami.
Georgia peaches.
Donna Meaches. You see? I got Dinah over there in the corner looking over me song.
Well, I suppose she don't like it.
If she don't like it, then, like I said before, I'll call on me personal magnetism.
This Miss Shaw, maybe she's married or something.
Don't be silly. How can she be married? I ain't even asked her yet. You let me handle it, Daddy. Oh, Dinah.
Oh, yes, Archie.
Dinah, did you look over the song?
Yes.
You're carried away with emotion, huh?
Yes, the kind of emotion I feel on the ocean.
Well, okay. Dinah, dear, look at me.
Personal magnetism coming up on the outside.
Look, Dinah, don't sing this song for just plain Archie, but for the Archie whose feet you have swept off. Look, Dinah, here you are living alone with your roommate, an empty life. While with me...
Just a second, Archie. Is this a proposal?
It could be construed.
My roommate would pin back your ears.
Listen, the dame don't live that I can't lick. Come on, Dinah, sing it, huh?
Archie, I'm afraid I don't know it. Archie, I can't sing it. You see, it's not even...
Don't sing it then. We'll just have the band play it, and you just accompany the band. Paul, trumpets, please. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, Miss Dinah Shaw will now sing me own original composition, Leave Us Face It, We're in Love.
I stand in good old Duffy, where the elite meet to eat. Me red corpuscles racing, I await for you, my sweet. In my hand is a diamond unfurled. We should holler it out to the world. Leave us no longer pretend that you are merely a friend, for it is wrote in the stars above. Though we have tried to act cold, suddenly low and get hold. Leave us faces, we're in love. Leave us not blush with no shame if people bandage our name. Choose an old right are worth dreaming of. Stories like in our two eyes could win the Pustiller Prize. Leave us faces, we're in love. Somehow I know many ages ago in an old French chateau we was mated. Now thine love is mine, just as mine love for thine has been reincarcerated. So I plight my troth at your feet. Don't leave me life incomplete. I'm like a turtle without a gun. Love light ain't made to be hid. No, 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 perish, forbid. Leave us faces.
Well, Dinah, what do you think? Look, why don't you think it over? You know, take it home and show it to your roommate.
He won't like it.
He. You mean, Archie, I am Mrs. George Montgomery.
How do you do, Mrs. Montgomery? Excuse me. Hello? The package? Oh, hello, Joan. Listen, Joan, how would you like to sing a song of mine? What? What am I doing Wednesday night? Nothing. Brother, what you gotta do to get a song plugged? How does it go? Well, it's... leave us no longer pretend. I better whistle it.
Before we leave Duffy's, leave us put a couple of nickels in Duffy's jukebox. The plat is spinning. The needle comes down. It's music.
If you wanna, you can rhyme it with bazooka, but you can't poo-poo Paducah. That's another name for paradise. Paducah, Paducah, just a funny little city in Kentucky, but to me it rhymes with lucky when I'm looking into two blue eyes. Tulip time, they get excited over tulip time, and I'm delighted over tulip time, because I happen to love a resident of Paducah, Paducah. If you wanna, you could rhyme it with bazooka, but you can't prove Paducah. That's another name for paradise.
This broadcast is a presentation of the Armed Forces Radio Service.
It starts with D and ends with T. That's Dreft, the greatest suds discovery in 2,000 years. Dreft brings you The Life of Riley. Dreft, D-R-E-F-T. Dreft, Procter & Gamble's sudsing miracle for washing silks, woolens, nylons, dishes, presents The Life of Riley with William Bendix as Riley. Once a year, Chester A. Riley has a birthday, and it falls in February. And that's an unforgettable occasion because Riley sees to it that nobody forgets about it. Right now, we find him trying very subtly to remind the family about his approaching birthday.
Well, what do you know? If that don't beat everything.
What does, Pop?
What a coincidence.
What's a coincidence, Riley?
February again.
Well, what of it, Daddy?
Oh, nothing. Nothing. Only February's a pretty important month. Lots of people were born in February. Important people.
Yeah, George Washington.
True. But there were other important people.
Oh, Abraham Lincoln.
Yeah. Well, let me put it another way. What other important day is there in February? Look at me and think.
Groundhog Day?
Just for that, Junior.
Oh, stop, Riley. We know it's your birthday this month.
Oh, you know.
But sure. We're only teasing you, Daddy.
I knew it all the time. As if you'd forget.
As if you'd let us.
Well, I was merely trying to make some interesting conversation.
Go on. I'm wise to you, Pop. You're just hinting around for presents.
Me hinting? Why should I hint, Junior? First of all, I don't want none of you to buy me no presents. No presents. My head's made up. Believe me, I'd love you all just as much if you gave me nothing. As if you gave me a red silk dressing gown with blue polka dots like I saw in the window of the haberdashery store at the corner of Figaro and 7th. So you see, Junior, don't accuse me of hinting. So today's your birthday, right? Well, congratulations. Thanks, Gillis. Yeah, another year gone. Remember when we were kids, Gillis? You said you'd be president before you were 40, and I said I'd be president? Yeah, and here we are, and neither one of us is president. Boy, are we lucky. Hey, tell me, Riley, how'd you make out with your birthday presents? Well, didn't get any yet. What? Your family forgot you? Oh, no, they'll give them to me, all right. I left the house so early, everybody was still asleep. Boy, my family sure come through on my birthday. They give me such expensive presents it'll take me 2 years to pay for. What do you figure your brood is getting you, Riley? Well, I don't know. I told him not to get me nothing this year. Have you gone for joint? No, you don't understand. I tell him that every year. But my family's got too much respect for me to listen to what I tell them. I hope you know what you're doing. They won't forget me. Take my wife. I'm one of her very best friends. And my kids. Many's the time they've said how glad they are that they picked me to be their father. Yeah, but it ain't what they say that counts. It's what they do. Wouldn't surprise me if they ignore it. Ignore me? Gillis, I'm their husband and father. I'm not a relative. I said they'd come through, and they will. Okay, I didn't mean no harm. I'm just making some insolent conversation. And I know just how they'll act when I get home tonight. They'll pretend that they don't even know it's my birthday. But I go along with the gang, see? And I go look for the presents that they've got hidden away. They hide them? What if you can't find them? Well, I always find them. They always hide them in the same place. The bread box. The bread box? Well, yeah, it's the routine we go through every year. Nobody mentions it's my birthday. And I act very dumb. I'm a good actor. Bread box for a piece of bread. And there's my present, covered with caraway seeds. I hope you won't be disappointed. Don't worry. I give them presents on their birthday, and they give me on mine. The four of us are just like the Three Musketeers. All for one, and one for all, and everybody for himself.
My, that dressing gown's stunning.
Are you sure it's the one Pop wanted?
It's the one, all right. The clerk told me a man had been in to look at it several times, told him to hold the gown till a certain woman came in and bought it. Well, how'd the clerk know you were the woman? Your father gave him a photograph of me.
Oh, what a guy. He thinks of everything.
Oh, Daddy'll be tickled. Junior and I bought him that pair of shoe trees. Oh, that was sweet of you children. He's never had shoe trees.
Oh, let's give him the stuff right after supper.
No, Junior. Now, after all, his birthday's not till tomorrow. We'll give it to him then. It's nice when it falls on a Sunday.
Okay, but you know, Pop, the minute he comes home, he'll start trying to find out what he's getting.
Well, we won't let on. He'll have to be patient till tomorrow. Oh, that's your father. Now, quick, hide the gown. Oh, give it to me. I'll put it in my room.
Hiya, Duffin. Hiya, Junior.
Hiya, Pop.
Oh, hello, dear. You're home early.
Yeah, hey, where's Babs?
Oh, here I am, Daddy.
Oh, good. We're all together. Ain't it a beautiful day? A day like this only comes once a year. Yes, sir. Once a year.
Well, I hope it's nice tomorrow.
Well, who cares about tomorrow? Today is the day I'm interested in. What did you say?
Nothing, dear.
Oh. Yes, sir. Today's the kind of a day that makes you sing. M is for the million things she gave me.
What's the song, Pop?
Right, it's an old song. It's called Father. F is for the family that loves him. A is for the gifts they always give. I don't remember the words. H is for the gifts they always hand him. D is da gifts. Put them all together, they spell Papa. What did you say?
Nothing.
Oh, I thought you asked me if I was hungry.
Oh, well, no, I didn't. But if you are, there's plenty to eat. There's some roast chicken in the icebox and some ham salad. Oh, there's a cherry pie in the cupboard.
No, those plain things don't tempt me. Right now I feel like having a tasty piece of bread.
That's all you want, I'll get you.
No, you stay where you are. I'll get it myself. I know where the bread box is. Hey.
What's the matter, Daddy?
There's nothing but bread in here.
Well, sure.
This is a fine bread box. Today's Saturday, ain't it?
Well, what about it?
Oh, nothing. But just remember, pretty soon it'll be tomorrow. And then it'll be too late for things that should have been done yesterday.
You, Mr. Riley. Me, Waldo Binney.
Oh, hello, Waldo. How's my little neighbor?
Oh, my sagging sacroiliac. Been all over town hunting for a Valentine to send my wife, and I just couldn't find one that was suitable.
Well, how come? There's millions of Valentines.
Yes, but they all say, I love you.
Well, what kind of a Valentine do you want, anyway?
Well, I composed a Valentine poem especially for her, but I don't know whether I ought to send it. It goes like this. If I were Danny Cupid, oh, I would have such fun. I wouldn't shoot you with an arrow. I'd use a rocket gun.
Well, maybe you better not send that to her.
No, I guess not. Ah, life is hard.
Yeah, we all got our troubles, Waldo. Take me. Today's my birthday, and my family didn't do a thing about it.
Oh, mercy. But the least they could have done was congratulate you.
They didn't even have to do that. All they had to do was give me a present. Just to show me that they love me.
Oh, come, Mr. Riley. They must love you. They let you live in the house.
Yeah, sure they do. It's cheaper than buying a watchdog. I tell you, the average father don't get no respect from his family. I bet you if I was a bachelor, my family'd respect me.
Now, you just wait now. Maybe you're being a little hard on them. Maybe they didn't have enough money to buy you a present.
That's no excuse. Hey, I never thought of that. Yeah, that might be it. No money. But I bet you if they had money, they'd buy me a gorgeous present.
Well, there's one way of finding out. Slip them some money without their knowing it. And if they love you, they'll rush right out and buy you a present.
Yeah. How much should I give them? $1?
Well, it's up to you. It's your gift.
Oh, yeah. $7.50? No, seeing it's for a nice guy, I'll spend 10.
Why not 15?
No, ain't worth it.
Oh, hello, Pop. Goodbye, Pop.
Oh, wait a minute, son. Where you going?
Over to Egghead Gillis's.
Why, that's not... Hey, Junior, look out.
Hey, what's the matter?
Well, you just dropped $10.
Are you kidding, Pop?
No, look, there on the floor, right in back of you there.
Yeah. See, this is a $10 bill. Where'd it come from?
Well, from your pocket, I guess.
Oh, not mine. Where would I get it?
Don't contradict me. Take it, and here's an extra dime for bus fare.
Bus fare? Where to?
To wherever you have to go to shop. Take it.
But it's not mine, I told you.
Say it's yours. Don't be stubborn.
But, Pop, you brought me up to be honest.
Well, there's such a thing as overdoing it.
Oh, Pop, you keep it. So long.
Well, what a kid. The president with that attitude.
Hello, Dad. Oh, here it is. I've been...
Hey, it's Ed. Wait a minute, Bill.
Is it a little too early?
But... Fine kid. Long they pester me from. I want to give them some. They don't take it. Am I going to get rid of this the sugar bowl? We'll take it. I'm getting too much with that. Now, I'll just slip in the $10. I was just an innocent man. I wasn't taking this bill out.
Oh, I suppose you were putting it in.
Yeah, that's just what I... no, you're right. I was taking...
Well, hand it over.
Here, Duffy.
$10.
Pretty surprised it was in there, huh?
What? Oh, nonsense. I knew it was there all the time.
You did, huh? Well, what's the difference? As long as it's there, you might as well spend it. And I'm sure you know just how to spend it.
Well, there is something I've been wanting to get.
Don't tell me.
I'll go downtown Monday.
No, do it now. I mean, why wait? You know the saying, there's no time like the present. Present?
Well, I think I will go today. Oh, Bessie!
Yes, Mother?
Say, I've got some shopping to do, dear. Do you want to come? All right. Well, let's go then. See you later, Riley.
Yes, sir. Now make sure you get the right size.
Oh, what are you going to buy, Mother? Well, it's something I've been wanting to treat myself to for a long time. A gorgeous black negligee.
Well, here I am, Riley. What's the matter? Come in, Gillis. Gillis, it's here. They got it. What's here? Who got what? My birthday present. I wanted you to be here when I opened it.
What? For this you phoned me and dragged me out of my bubble bath? Yeah. From the tone of your voice, I thought you was dying. So I rushed over in case you wanted to leave me something in your will before you went.
No, I want you to see my present. Peg just hid it in this closet.
I'll see it tomorrow. I want to get back to my bath while the bubbles are still bubbling.
No, I want you to see it now. Such a pretty box. I bet very few men get a present like this.
Well, open it already.
Okay. Boy, wait till you see this, Gillis. Oh, just what I needed. A black smoking jacket. Isn't that cute? Well, goodbye, Gillis. Get back to your bed.
Now, wait a minute. I didn't see you.
My family might...
Let me see that.
No, don't.
So they got you a smoking jacket, huh?
It's a new style.
With pink forget-me-not. And a bare midriff. Who are you kidding? You know this ain't no smoking jacket. It's a negligee.
What's wrong with that?
Riley, I have seen your figure, and this ain't for you. Face the facts with your face. Your family didn't get you nothing.
No, I guess they didn't.
And what does that prove? They don't love you, and they don't respect you.
You're right, Gillis. They're nothing but ungrates, and they're thoughtless, and they're selfish. Believe me, I'd leave them tomorrow. Only they're so wonderful.
In just a moment, we'll hear the second act of The Life of Riley. Meantime, this is Ken Carpenter with a word about a miracle. A sudsing miracle, to be exact. Yes, that's Dreft, Procter & Gamble's amazing suds discovery that gets dishes so clean they shine even without wiping. Think of it, ladies. With Dreft to do your dishwashing, you can set a beautiful table at every meal. A table with dishes and glasses that sparkle like jewels, whether you've polished them or not. How can Dreft do this? Just listen.
Friends, Dreft is different from any soap or soap flakes you ever used. For example, you know what happens when you wash your dishes in soap. They dry with a cloudy film unless you wipe and polish them. But Dreft suds never. Dreft's rich suds rinse absolutely clean and clear. Leave no streaky soap film. So with Dreft, your pretty china and glasses dry crystal clear, even without polishing.
Yes, you'll be proud of the way those dishes sparkle, ladies, and you'll be proud of the way pots and pans shine, too. Actually, Dreft gets rid of grease the way no soap could ever do. Dreft's kind to your hands, too. Yes, ladies, Dreft is a dishwashing miracle on every count. Try it Monday morning, bright and early. Get that bright green package of Dreft. The amazing suds discovery that gets dishes so clean they shine even without wiping. Remember, don't get left, get Dreft. And now back to the life of Riley with William Bendix as Riley. Well, poor Riley has finally figured out a plan to remind his forgetful family that today is his birthday. Right now, he's on his way to a broadcasting studio downtown.
Station KLY. Yes, we do. That program is called Uncle Randolph's Kitty Party. Just send the name and the age of the child, and Uncle Randolph will be happy to announce birthday greetings over the air. You're welcome.
Pardon me, miss.
Yes, sir?
Is this where they have that program that announces birthdays?
Yes, sir.
Well, can I get one on tonight's program?
Well, I think so. Just fill out this slip with the details.
Oh, thanks, miss, thanks. There.
I'll take it.
Oh, thanks again, miss. This is going to make somebody very happy.
Oh, that's fine. Make sure the little darling listens in.
Don't worry, I'll listen. Peg, what time is it?
That's the 10th time you've asked me. What are you so nervous about?
Nervous? Well, I'm not nervous. Why should I be nervous?
It's 7:30, Pa.
7:30? Quick, turn on the radio. Never mind, I'll do it myself.
Oh, Dave, be careful. You almost knocked me down. For goodness sake, Riley, is there something special on the radio?
No, nothing special. I just want to listen.
Oh, the symphony's on.
Trash. Let's get something educational.
Oh, well, what's wrong?
Here, I got it. Shh. Listen, you love this.
Hello, everybody. This is your Uncle Randolph. Peek-a-doodle-oo.
Oh, murder.
Let's start off with special birthday greetings to a little boy who's 3 years old today.
Oh, Riley, will you please turn that...
The little boy's name is Ludwig Davenport, and he'll find a present under the Davenport. Oh, I just made it funny.
Right, the kid's name is Davenport, and he'll find a present under the couch. You get it? It's better as it goes along.
And now, here's another birthday greeting.
Oh, brother, I'm going out.
Now, you kids sit there.
This greeting goes to...
Listen to this, Peg. This is a good part.
Oh, heavens to Betsy, your Uncle Randolph can't quite make out this name.
Put on your glasses, you dope.
Shut it off, Riley.
But I don't want to disappoint anyone. I'll try once more. Now, it seems to be Chess.
He's getting warm.
Oh, I've got it now.
Listen, I'm getting it.
It's Esther Smiley. Happy birthday, little Esther. And here's a great big kiss.
Drop dead. What a family. Ignoring my birthday. They don't even know I'm alive.
Perhaps they'd like my opinion.
Who's that?
It is I, Digby Odell, the friendly undertaker.
Oh, hello, Digger.
Greetings, Riley. You're looking fine. Very natural.
Oh, what are you doing around here, Digger?
Oh, I'm on my way to interview a new assistant for my business establishment.
Oh, did you fire the other one?
Yes. He was a former elevator operator. And whenever he opened the door to admit a client, from force of habit he said, "Going down." You seem a bit low yourself, Riley.
Oh, I am, Digger. Today's my birthday.
Your birthday? Well. Happy birthday. So you're a year older. Good. Here you are, 49 already.
No, Digger. I'm only 39.
39. I must change my records.
Imagine, Digger, my family didn't even remember.
Oh, shocking. Last month was my natal day, and my dear family baked me a birthday cake. A marble cake.
That was nice.
And the whole house was gaily bedecked with flowers. My favorite kind. Crocus.
My family ain't going to get away with this. I'm going to give them a good bawling out.
Wait, Riley. Your birthday isn't officially over until midnight. So give them a chance. In our profession, we have a saying. Never lay anyone out until you're sure of your ground.
We're all going to the movies tonight. Well, okay. I'll wait until 12 sharp, and if they ain't remembered me by then, I'll tell them off. I'll give them a few good gigs.
Oops, that reminds me I have an appointment. I'd better be shoveling off.
Oh, Riley, open the door. What's taking you so long? Haven't you got the key?
I've got it. I'm just trying to see what time it is.
It's almost midnight.
Oh, am I sleepy? That was a long movie.
Yes, but it was a wonderful picture.
Yeah, very interesting title. The best birthdays of our lives.
Daddy, it's the best years of our lives.
It is? Now, what made me think of birthdays all of a sudden?
I'm going to bed. Oh, me too.
Good night. Wait, come back. I got something to tell you.
What is it?
What time is it?
1 minute to 12.
I'm going to hit the hay.
Wait, Junior. I want everybody to hear this.
Hear what, Riley?
Yeah, spill it, Pa.
Well, here's what I have to say. Babs, what time is it now?
Well, she just told you, Riley. It's
I
almost...
want the exact time.
Oh, Daddy, well, let's see. It's 10 seconds to 12. What's gotten into you?
20, and in 10 seconds it's coming out. 1, 2, 3,
Oh, Riley,
4,
will you get away from that door and let us go to bed?
7, 8,
Hey, Pop, let go of my arm.
9, 10. The time has come. I gave you your chance, but you didn't take advantage of me. Well, now I can tell you. You ought to be ashamed, that's what.
What on earth are you talking about?
Forget me on my own birthday, that's what.
Your birthday?
You don't even know about it. This morning was my birthday, and not one of you remembered me.
Oh, Daddy, your birthday is Junior. Let your father talk. Go on, Riley.
You didn't have to give me an expensive gift or a fancy party. There's lots of little ways you could have remembered me. How long does it take to stick a few candles in a cupcake? Or spell out happy birthday, Daddy, with frankfurters.
Are you finished, Riley?
I'm just starting. And after all I've done for you, Peg, when Babs was going to be born and you were afraid to go to the hospital, didn't I offer to go instead of you?
Are you finished now?
No. And you, Junior, when you were a baby, who got up at 2 in the morning and walked the floor with you?
Mom did.
Well, who woke her up and told her to do it? I did.
Now are you finished?
No. And where's your gratitude, Babs? When you were a baby, many's the time I got up in the middle of the night to birth you. Well, so help me, I'll never do it again.
Are you finished now?
Yes.
Well, then listen to me. Your birthday is not on Saturday. It's on Sunday. It just started.
Oh, don't try to get out of it that way. It's on Saturday. You see, here's the proof. This calendar in my wallet. Saturday, February 9th. Well, what do you say now?
That's last year's calendar. This year, the 9th is on a Sunday.
But how could it...
And what's more, your ungrateful wife and children didn't forget you. Babs, go get your father's present.
Wait a minute. You didn't forget my birthday? And you got me a present? You all love me?
Of course we do.
What a revolting development this is.
And next time you have a little more faith in your family.
Oh, Dumpling, I'm so ashamed. Junior, Babs, how can you ever forgive me? I said such terrible things when you're so wonderful, all of you.
Oh, there. Now, don't cry. We all make mistakes.
I'm not crying because I made a mistake. I'm crying because I'm so happy.
Rallies, we'll be back in a minute. Meantime, here's some special news for you ladies. Now you can enjoy fluffier new woolens, brighter lingerie, sheer-looking stockings with Dreft. Yes, Dreft, the amazing suds discovery that performs washing miracles no soap could ever do. Dreft makes your stockings look lovelier and wear longer than any soap in the world. Your nice new sweaters, too, reveal new beauty, for Dreft washes woolens softer and fluffier than you ever dreamed possible. And pretty lingerie, why, Dreft keeps those lovely colors brighter and fresher far longer than any suds before in history. You see, ladies, Dreft can't leave any dulling soap film the way even expensive soap flakes do to make pretty washables look old and faded before their time. Dreft's rich suds rinse clean and clear. See for yourself, ladies. Try Dreft and enjoy brighter, fresher, safer cleaning for your nice things. Remember, don't get left, get Dreft.
Oh, this dressing gown is gorgeous. And my own initials. But look, you got my age wrong. 44?
Oh, that's the size. Oh, I'm glad you like it, dear.
Oh, I'll never be able to thank you.
Babs and I brought you something, too.
Another present? Where? Let me see.
Here, Daddy.
Oh, just what I needed. Wooden shoes.
Oh, Daddy, they're shoe trees. You put them in your shoes.
But how'll I get my feet in? Oh, what's the difference? To make my sweet family happy, I'll go barefoot.
Makers of Dreft, the Sudsing Miracle for Silks, Nylons, Woolens, Dishes, invites you to be their guests next week to hear The Life of Riley with William Bendix as Riley. The Life of Riley is produced by Irving Brecker and is directed by Don Bernard. Music by Lou Kozloff. The script was written by Reuben Ship, Alan Lipscott, and Jack Brecker. Mrs. Riley's Paula Winslow, Digger Odell is John Brown, Junior is Tommy Cook, Babs is Barbara Eiler, and Waldo is Dink Trout. Others were Herb Vigran and Mary Jane Croft. This is Ken Carpenter inviting you to listen again next week to The Life of Riley, and reminding you for faster, brighter, safer cleaning than any suds before in history, use Dreft. Don't get left, get Dreft.
Well, the school bell. Come fair, students, time to spell.
I'll spell D-R-E-N-E, Dreen, for glamour, luster, sheen.
Right, Dreen Shampoo. You see, Dreen is not a soap shampoo, never leaves dingy film on hair to dull its natural brilliance. Reveals up to 33% more luster than any soap shampoo.
Yes, for lovely, lustrous hair, Dreen Shampoo with hair conditioning action.
No other shampoo leaves hair more lustrous, yet so easy to manage. Yes, Dreen.
Listen again next week when Dreft, the Sudsing Miracle for Silks, Nylons, Woolens, Dishes, brings you The Life of Riley.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
Granny's, Abner. I believe that's our ring.
I dog Islam, I believe you're right.
I'll see. Hello, jot 'em down, store. This is Lum and Abner.
And now, let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, the course of Cedric's love is certainly not running smoothly. Since Gomer Bates has taken his place in Clarabelle Seastrunk's affection, Cedric has taken himself to the hills to become a hermit. As we look in on a little community today, we find poet and President Lum of the Edwards and Gray Publishing Company, gaily attired in his purple beret, busily working on greeting card verses while Abner is answering the telephone. Listen.
Uh-huh. Yeah, I see. All right, Mousy, I'll tell him. Uh-huh. Yeah, well, I know you feel that way, Mousy. All right, goodbye. It was Mousy, Lum.
Yeah, I heard you talking.
He says he can't come to work today on account of his wrist.
On account of his wrist?
Yeah, the one he sprained the other day trying to learn Cedric how to be firm and win back Clarabelle.
Oh, ain't he over that yet?
I reckon not. He said he's sorry he couldn't get here today because the printing shop is just like a mother to him.
Well, I don't think I need Mousy very bad anyway, Abner.
You don't, huh?
I'm getting pretty good at writing these greeting cards all by myself.
Yeah.
Listen to this new one I just studied up here.
Yeah, what's this one for, Valentine's Day?
No, this is a card for a feller to send to a woman after he's been to a party at her place.
Oh, thanking her for having a nice time and all, huh?
Well, yeah, it cures that all right, but mostly it's to apologize for the mistakes you made at the party.
Mistakes?
Yeah, mistakes and etiquette.
Oh.
You know how nervous and embarrassed a feller gets at a party. Forgets his good manners.
Yeah.
Blows on his soup to cool it off or something like that.
Well, you ain't supposed to do that, huh?
Of course not. Supposed to fan it with your hat if it's too hot to drink.
Oh, yeah, I might now forgot about that. Well, is that what the card's about, blowing on soup?
No, this one's got to do with one of them buffet luncheons.
Huh?
You know, where you march around a table and pick up your victuals and then carry them off into the parlor and eat them.
Oh.
Like a dog running off with a bone and eating it.
Yeah.
And you try to balance a plate on one knee and coffee on the other.
Oh, one of them things, yeah, hate and despise.
Can't do it, but
no.
you gotta do it just the same. Try it anyway.
Yeah.
As soon as you let go of the coffee to try to eat what's in the plate, you drop the coffee, or vice versa, or whichever it is.
Yeah, that's just what happens. Never fails. Never.
And when you try to pick up what you dropped, you spill something else.
Yeah.
Then you do get embarrassed.
Well, the worst part of it is when you do finally figure out some way to eat the stuff, them little old sandwiches they always serve is such little bitty things, you go home might nigh starve to death.
Yeah, and even if they do pass around the plate of sandwiches a second time, you got your hands so full of plates and stuff, you can't take another.
No, doggies, let's not go on.
Huh?
Let's just not go to that party. Just call them up and tell them we went to Africa or something.
Well, we ain't even invited.
Ain't invited?
Of course.
Oh, ain't good enough for her, huh?
Well,
doggies, who is it? Sister Simpson? That's who it is. She's mad at Elizabeth. Yeah, just what she done.
Nobody ain't having no party, Abner. I'm just writing these cards in case they do have.
Huh? Oh, yeah. Sure.
Just telling you what generally happens at them affairs.
Yeah. What's the matter with me? Well, what does the card say that you got there?
Well, let's see. Pretty long.
Yes, huh?
I had a nice time last night at your place. I'm sorry I went and broke that nice vase.
Did you break a vase, too?
Well, you most generally always break something. Vase is the only thing that rhymes.
Oh, you're supposed to break things that rhyme, huh? Yeah, you could just break a vase every time, and you know you could use a card. That's the thing to do.
Forgive me for dropping my spoon on the floor, but it fell from the cup when I was trying to pour.
Trying to pour what?
Well, let me finish and you'll find out.
Oh.
That awful hot coffee into my saucer. I hope I never ruined the antimacassar.
Oh, well, that's a good one. Good for you, huh?
I had to change that antimacassar. I think it's antimacassar, but rhymes better this way.
Well, you could say sasser. That's what Grandpappy Spears says anyway. You're always talking about his sasser. He don't know.
That's pretty good, ain't it?
Oh, yeah, that's the best one out here.
I'm proud of myself on that.
Well, how many of them you going to print? Oh, well, come in, Cedric.
Not very wonderful world.
Well, what are you doing here anyway, Cedric? I thought you was living up in the mountains in a cave.
Yes, Mom, I am. Gets awful lonesome up there, though.
Well, I think it would.
Well, that's what I don't like about being a hermit. Ain't nobody to talk to.
Well,
natural. That's the whole idea of being a hermit, Cedric. Well, if I had some neighbor hermits, I wouldn't mind it so much.
Neighbor hermits? Well, there ain't no such thing, Cedric.
Anyhow.
Well, I know you wouldn't be a hermit if you had neighbors.
I don't believe I'll take up being a hermit for good, then. Well, you oughtn't to take it up at all, Cedric. Just a lot of nonsense. You running up in the hills just cause Clarabelle's went a couple of places with Gomer Bates.
Of course
Don't mention Gomer Bates' name around me. I hate and despise him. Well, sitting around in a dark cave ain't going to help you none. Thing for you to do is study up some way to get Clarabelle back again. Now, if you want some advice, I can give you some. I don't want no advice on it. Just gets me into trouble.
Now, what trouble have you got into, Cedric?
Well, don't you recollect that advice you gave me, Mr. Abner?
Huh?
You had me call up another girl to make Clarabelle jealous and wound up with me going fishing with Mr. Barton and his brother-in-law. Mr. Seastrunk and I don't know who all.
Well, that was your own fault, old Cedric.
And there's that advice Mousy has given me. You know what happened there. Oh, well, what does Mousy know about such things as this?
Well, he claims he knows a lot, Lum. See, he used to write some kind of a love column for a paper back in our way summers. Folks used to write him letters, and then he'd give them advice in this column of his on how to straighten out their troubles.
Prattle. What advice could Mousy Gray give anybody?
I don't know, but he did, though.
Wait a minute, though. Well, that gives me an idea. Maybe that's what Cedric ought to do.
Write to Mousy?
No, I mean write to a big professional love advice column.
Oh.
You here to Beatrix Fairbanks, ain't you?
Let's see, Fairbanks. Let me see.
Well, anyway, she's a famous woman that solves problems for folks.
She does, huh?
Writes for a lot of big newspapers.
Yeah.
Get a pencil and paper, Abner. Cedric's going to write her a letter.
Well, good for him. Yeah, let's see.
Get him straightened out.
Let me find something.
Well, I don't want to write to no woman, though. It'll just end up with me going on another fishing trip with Mr. Barton and that old brother-in-law of his. No, it won't, Cedric. You ain't trying to get no date with her. You're just getting advice from her. And it'll be good advice, too, I can tell you that. It'll give us a woman's point of view in your case, and that's what we need.
Yeah, here, Lum, this all right? There's a sheet of paper, and here's a pencil there.
All right, you sit down there and write what I tell you, Abner. I'll dictate to you.
Oh, me? Yeah. Let's see.
Dear Miss Beatrix.
Dear Miss... How do you spell that?
B-W-A-T-R-I-C-E, I reckon.
P-W-A-T-R-I-C-E. Yeah, got it.
I am a young boy in love.
Young boy? Why, you ain't no young boy, Lum.
I know that. This is supposed to be Cedric writing the letter.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Well, here, I better fix that then so there won't be no mistake. I just put down here, Cedric is a young boy in love. Cedric is
better put down me living in a cave so she'll know where to write me and answer my letter.
Yeah, that's a good idea. Cedric is a young boy in love that lives in a cave.
No. Cross that last part out. That sounds silly.
Does, huh? Yeah.
Put it down like I had it at first.
All right, I'm crossing it out.
A young boy in love.
Yeah, I got it.
I went with the same girl, Clarabelle Seastrunk, for...
Clarabelle.
How many years have you went with her, Cedric? Oh, I don't know. About 50, I think.
50 years.
You ain't that old.
No.
Put down, 10 years, I reckon.
10 years.
Have you got that?
Yeah. Clarabelle Seastrunk for 10 years.
And now she's throwed me over for a boy named Gomer Bates.
She has sold me for a boy named Gomer Bates. Yeah.
You got that?
Yeah, got it.
I don't believe we ought to use their names, though. Might be embarrassing for them when it comes out in all them big newspapers.
Oh,
is my letter going to be in the newspapers? Why, sure. Better change that, Abner, and call Clarabelle X.
Yes, you mean scratch out the name Clarabelle here?
Yeah.
Put X?
Mm-hmm.
How do you spell that?
You don't spell it. Just write down the letter X.
Oh, yeah. X. Yeah.
And change Gomer Bates to Y.
Y.
And Cedric can be Z. All right, now read me what you got so far.
Let's see. Put that Cedric out as Z. Cedric Z, huh?
Yeah.
Now, let's see. Now, dear Miss Beatrix, I am a young Z in love. I have went with the same X for 10 years, and now she has throwed me over for Y.
Yeah, that's better.
Well, now, wait a minute, Lum. I don't believe that sounds just right, that last part there. Instead of she has throwed me over for Y, why, it ought to be why has she throwed me over?
No, you're getting mixed up. Y is Gomer.
Why is Gomer what?
Oh, for goodness sakes, Abner.
Huh? Well, I just said why is Gomer what?
Gomer ain't nothing. The Y stands for Gomer. Maybe we ought to change that to another letter so you won't keep on getting mixed up.
Yeah,
change it and make him W.
W, huh?
I think I'd like to be W. That's my favorite letter. All right, you can be W and Gomer can be R.
Gomer, R.
You ready now, Abner?
Yeah, Cedric's a young W now instead of a young Z, huh?
Yeah. All right, put this down. Tell me, Miss Beatrice, how can I...
Now, wait a minute. Who's I?
That's Cedric. No, Mom, W. Changed over from Z.
Well, make up your mind, Cedric. You can't have three names.
He ain't got three names. Just put down what I tell you and don't ask no questions.
All right.
Tell me, Miss Beatrice, how can W win back X and get shut of R?
Get shut of R what?
Nothing. R is Gomer.
I thought he was W.
No, Mom, W. Changed over from X.
X? Well, then who's Z? Is that W or is RW? And who's this Y I got down here,
For
Lon?
goodness sake, cross out everything you got, Abner.
Cross it out?
Yeah, we're going to start all over.
Oh.
Now take this down.
All right, go ahead.
Dear Miss Beatrix.
Dear Miss Beatrix.
You got that?
Yeah, go on.
Dear Miss Beatrix, never mind, I'm going back to the cave. Signed, Cedric Weehunt. Come on, W changed over from
The Amos and Andy Show, a special rebroadcast for all you servicemen and women and your allies. And now, here they are, Amos and Andy. If you've been reading the classified ads section in some of the big daily newspapers this past week, you may have come across an ad in the personal column which revealed that Andrew H. Brown is very anxious to establish contact with one Madam Queen. Andy has been unsuccessful in his search. Right now, he's in his office unloading his troubles to his close friend, Amos.
Well, I'm sorry I couldn't get here no sooner. What's on your mind, Andy?
Sit down, Amos. I got to talk to somebody. And you is the one.
Yeah, I ain't seen you all week. What's the matter?
I got to find her.
Find who?
Amos, I got to find Madam Queen.
Madam Queen?
Yeah.
You ain't seen her for 6 or 8 years, did you?
That's right.
Yeah, the last time you heard from her is when she sued you for breach of promise.
Yeah, that's right. But, Amos, this time it means something.
Yeah, I guess that old saying is true that love has its ups and downs, but an old flame never dies. Is that it?
Well, all I know is when I met Madam Queen, that flame was like a 200-watt bulb. After a while, it flickered down to 100 watts, and before I knowed it, the whole thing got short-circuited.
Yeah, well, how come all of a sudden, out of a clear sky...
Let me tell you the whole story. And listen, Amos, promise you ain't going to tell this to nobody.
Oh, I ain't going to say nothing.
Well, Amos, years ago, when I was in love with Madam Queen, we was talking about getting married. And she made me save every cent I could and invest it.
Oh, yeah, I remember something about that, yeah.
Yeah, you see, we was going to get ourselves a love nest. The whole thing mounted to a little over $400. And I took the money and invested it with the Bond and Realty Investment Company.
Oh, yeah, I know now. And that whole thing went bad, didn't it?
Yeah, that's exactly what happened. But here's some news. Amos, I is a rich man.
Rich? What you got there?
Here's a letter from the company. It say that they is done reorganized and that the former stockholders can get out their money plus the interest and dividends. And look at this line right here. It say your holdings in our company right now amount to $600.
$600? And you can get that money, huh?
But here's the catch.
Yeah.
It's in the last paragraph. He say here, we note that your stock is jointly registered in the names of yourself and one Madam Queen. Therefore, the application for release of these funds to you must be signed by both parties.
Oh, now I see. Yeah, that is the situation you was in there.
Yeah, all these business letters is the same. The first part tells you what you're going to get, and the second part locks it up so you can't get it.
Tell me this, has you got any idea where Madam Queen is?
Well, now, that's the trouble. I can't find her. Hey, wait a minute. There's Gabby Gibson across the street now. See him over there talking to that fellow?
Oh, yeah, I ain't seen him for years. Do he still talk as much as he used to?
Oh, he talked more than he ever used to. But he's helped me with the case, though.
Yeah, what's Gabby doing about it?
Well, you see, he is figuring out from the law standpoint how I can get around the Madam Queen's signature thing.
Yeah, here he come now.
Yeah, he say he was going to drop in. Maybe he got the whole thing figured out. I sure hope he got a loophole for me.
Yeah, he ain't changed a bit, is he?
Come in.
Hello there, Gabby.
Oh, hello there, gentlemen. Hello, gentlemen. Well, Amos. Hello, Amos. Glad to see you. Glad to see you.
Yeah, how is you? I ain't seen you for a long time.
Oh, that's fine, thank you. Yes, indeed. Very fine, Amos. 100%. I'm feeling 100%.
Listen, Gabby. Listen here. Tell me the news, will you? Has you done figured out if it's all right for me to get that money by me signing Madam Queen's signature?
Well, Andy, I got the whole thing figured out for you. The whole thing. I done found a way. I really done found a way. That's what it is. Nothing to it. Nothing to worry about. Now, you know the way Madam Queen writes her name. You done see that. You done see that yourself. You know her handwriting. You know that. All you got to do is not say nothing to nobody. Not a word to nobody. Just pick out the place where her name goes. Just pick out the place. Get yourself some pen and ink, some good black ink. And then you sign Madam Queen. Write down Madam Queen. Be sure and spell it right. And then you can get the money. The company going to pay you. They're going to hand you the cash. It's all yours. All yours. There's only one little thing about it. You might go to jail.
Yeah. That show took a bad turn there all of a sudden, didn't it?
Yeah, sure did.
Well, listen, Gabby, suppose I never finds Madam Queen and can't get her signature.
Does that mean that the company going to keep the money?
Now, wait a minute, Andy, wait a minute. Now, that money belongs to you. That is your money. That money does not belong to the company. Not to the company, but to you. Don't forget, you put the money in. You're the one to put the money in. You invest the money. Nobody can take it out. Nobody. They can't take it out because the money's yours. So long as the money's yours, and all yours, but they ain't going to give it to you.
That's the law, huh?
Oh, that's the law. As I know it. Oh, I've been working on your case, Mr. Andy. I've been really working on your case.
Andy, I think you have just got to find Madam Queen. That's the only way.
Yeah, you're right. I got to find her. Now, listen, Amos, whatever you do, don't say nothing to the Kingfish about this money, because he'd have 8 companies organized within an hour.
Oh, I promise you, I ain't going to say nothing.
And, Gabby, don't you say nothing about this neither.
Oh, I ain't going to say nothing, Andy. Not a word. Me, not a word. I wouldn't tell a soul. I wouldn't even tell my closest friend. Not my closest friend, because I ain't the talking type.
Come in.
Excuse me, Brother Kingfish, but there's a man out here.
What kind of a man is it, Lightning? Do he look like a bill collector or something?
Yes, sir. He looks exactly like a bill collector, all right. The man is looking for Mr. Andy, though, not you. I told him that you was the only one here.
Oh, so Andy's in trouble, huh? Send the man in.
All right, this way, mister.
Come in.
Pardon me, I came to see Mr. Andrew H. Brown. I have this lodge hall as his address. Do you know where I can find Mr. Brown?
Well, I don't know him very well. Of course, any money deals Mr. Brown gets messed up in, I don't have nothing to do with. What do you want to see him about?
It's about a money matter, all right.
He don't hang around here very much no more. Sometimes he don't get around here for 2-3 years at a time.
But you know Mr. Brown?
Well, he's just a casualty acquaintance. That's what he is. You see, as the head of the lodge, I've got a hobnob with the riffraff same as anybody else.
Well, this matter with Mr. Brown involves $600.
$600? Tell you the truth, mister, I don't even know the man.
Well, of course, until Mr. Brown gets this other signature, we can't give him the $600.
Yeah, well, like I say, excuse me, mister, the acoustics in this room ain't good for my hearing here. Did you say give him $600?
Yes, that's right.
Oh, Andy Brown. That's my partner.
Your partner?
Yeah.
I thought you said you just knew him casually.
Yeah, well, I mean about that. He's a silent partner, that's what. You know how it is with them silent partners. Sometimes they're so silent they don't even come around.
All right. Well, as soon as you see him, you tell him that the man was here from the Bond and Realty Investment Company. We're still waiting for Madam Queen's signature. And as soon as we have it, we can give Mr. Brown the $600.
Madam Queen's signature? Yes. I'll tell him, mister.
Yeah. Thank you very much. Goodbye.
Goodbye. Mm-hmm. Oh, that's why Andy's looking for Madam Queen. Now, if the old Kingfish could find out where she is first, and then give Andy that information for 50%, I think I got something.
Yes, well, that sounds very interesting, Kingfish.
Yeah, Henry. I know that Andy ain't found Madam Queen yet, and I'll cut you in on the deal if you'll just give me her last note address off of the insurance policy that she had with you.
Well, here's the policy right here.
Yeah, now let me see it here. Here it is right here. 1492 South Flower Avenue, Trenton, New Jersey.
Mm-hmm.
Henry, I is off to Trenton. Now listen, don't let Andy know that I is looking for her.
Oh, no, not a word for me.
Now listen, I got to get to Trenton, Henry, as fast as I can. Let me have $3, will you?
Now, Kingfish, I ain't got it. We're having a dinner party at my house tomorrow night, and my funds are all tied up in a pot roast.
Yeah, well, I got to get the money someplace. Wait. I know what I'll do. I'll borrow it from Andy.
From Andy? Kingfish, do you think that's the right thing to do under the circumstances?
Well, what do you mean?
Well, after all, when you was going to hit a man over the head with a blackjack, you don't ask him to take off his hat.
Oh, but this is emergency, Henry. I was going to borrow this money from Andy.
Time now to listen to Raymond Scott and his orchestra. And here, to sweeten our song a little, is Dorothy Collins.
Yet you say our love means everything. Do you mean what you are saying? Or is this some little game you're playing? My heart tells me I will cry again. Lips that kiss like yours could lie again. If I'm fool enough to see this through, will I be sorry if I do? Should I believe my heart will
Well, Kingfish, having discovered Madam Queen's last known address, is on his way over to Andy's to borrow the fare to Trenton. Andy, in the meantime, is in his office poring over some of the answers to the ads he had in the paper. Amos is with him.
Oh, you got some answers to your ads in the newspaper already, huh, Andy?
Yeah, I just come back from the post office. Most of them look like phonies to me. Listen to this one.
Yeah, read it.
Dear Box 27, I knew a Madam Quinn about 10 years ago in Biloxi, Mississippi. She must be the one you was looking for. Please send reward. Signed, Frank Wilson.
Yeah, that one's nothing.
Here's one on a postcard. Dear Box 27, if you really want to find Madam Queen, why don't you drop in at Joe's Oyster House? Everybody eats at Joe's. Open all night.
Yeah, that ain't much help. What's the next one?
Well, here's a letter here. Postmarked Trenton, New Jersey. Dear Box 27, I am positive I can lead you to the whereabouts of Madam Queen. Signed, Mrs. Ralph Rogers, 1492 South Flower Avenue, Trenton, New Jersey. Say, Amos, that really sounds like something there, don't it?
Yeah, she knows what she's talking about. I guarantee you that one ain't no phony.
Amos, I is going to Trenton.
Yeah, I think you're doing the right thing.
Yeah, listen, lend me about $3, will you?
Well, Andy, I'd be glad to, but I tell you the truth, I declare, I just ain't got it.
Yeah, well, I know you would if you had it.
I certainly would.
Yeah, well, I got to get the money somewhere. Get there. Hey, wait a minute. Here comes the Kingfish across the street. Oh, boy. I'll give him a build up to the sky and get the money from him.
Yeah, well, I'll get going then.
Yeah.
Hiya, Kingfish.
Come in.
Well, hello there, Amos. Hi, Andy, old pal.
Yeah.
Well, I'll leave you two fellas together. I'll get to work. So long.
So long.
So long, Amos. So long.
Kingfish, I is glad to see you.
Same to you.
Oh, yeah. You is one of the greatest friends I got.
One of the greatest? The greatest.
Yeah. Like the man say once, if you can go through life and get one good friend, you is lucky. And you is that friend.
Oh, I is the closest one in the world to you, Andy.
And one thing about us. When one of us goes to the other one for something, we never turn each other down.
Yeah, well, look how long we've known each other. If you can't help a friend, who can you help?
Yeah, well, we is almost like brothers.
No, closer than brothers. We is like sisters.
Yeah, you're right. Where would you find the love and friendship and affection that I got for you with two brothers?
Oh, it's a beautiful thing, Andy.
It's touching, all right. Now, Kingfish, what I want to ask you is this.
By the way, Andy, will you let me have $3?
Yeah. Now, wait a minute. That's what I was going to ask you.
It couldn't have been.
That's exactly what I was going to ask you.
Well, I asked you first.
But it was my turn to talk.
Now, don't give me no argument, brother.
Now, listen, you chiseler.
Ain't nobody no bigger chiseler than you is.
Oh, there ain't, huh?
You heard me.
We sure forgot that brother stuff.
Listen, Andy, will you let me have $3?
No, I ain't got it. Tell me this, what you want with $3?
Who, me?
Well, you asked for it, didn't you?
Well, I'm...
what is that in your pocket, Kingfish? A railroad timetable?
I want to go on a little vacation, and that's why I want to borrow the money.
Vacation? Where's you going to go on a vacation for $3? Out on the fire escape?
Oh, I thought I'd go out someplace inexpensive like the Grand Canyon. You know, they don't charge no admission there. See that big hole there? Get down in there. Can't nobody see you. Get away from the trouble and worries. Hide from all the people that bother you. It's a restful hole in the ground, all right. I like a low spot.
Well, I need $3 for business reasons.
Listen, Andy, you need money, I need money. Let's be fair and face this thing 50-50. We'll pawn your watch.
What you mean pawn my watch? This watch that I got has got a lot of sentiment to it. And I ain't going to put it in no pawn shop.
What do you mean sentiment?
Well, this watch was given to me as a Christmas gift.
By who?
Well, I used to go with two gals, and they both lived in the same apartment building, and they chipped in and bought me this watch. Look here. Look at the graving on the back of this. Look at that sentiment on there, boy.
Let me see here. To Andy, I love you. Jan. Me too. Alice. Crazy women. Now, listen. I got to get $3.
Well, so is I.
Well, ain't no sense in me wasting my time with you. I got a better idea. Goodbye.
So long. Say hello to the Grand Canyon for me.
Lightning, come here.
Yes, Brother Kingfish.
You ain't got no watch or something like that, have you, Lightning?
No, sir. I ain't never had no jewelry.
Mm-hmm. You know, Lightning, you look awful sick. Why don't you take that suit off and lay down on the couch and rest?
I don't feel sick that I know, sir.
Well, you were sick, all right. Ain't you tired and run down and weak?
Well, I most always used to live. I gonna start taking vitamin tablets.
Lightning, I never seen nobody look as bad as you does. Here, let me help you off with your coat. And I'll tell you what I'll do, Lightning. While you was laying here convalescent resting, I'll take your suit out and have it clean and pressed for you.
Well, I done had it pressed last night, Kingfish, under the mattress.
Well, you won't have it done right. Get the pants off, too.
But, Kingfish, while I laying here on the couch without my suit on, I'm liable to catch my death of cold.
Yeah, that's all the more reason for having your suit pressed. When you go to the hospital, you want to look nice and neat, don't you?
Yes, I never thought of that.
Give me those pants, Lightning. All right, I'll be running along. You lay down there on the couch now and get your strength back. You got nothing to worry about. Joe, I got something different this time. How much can you give me on this suit?
Kingfish, this is a new one. You ain't never had this one here before, is you?
No, I ain't, Joe.
Well, the seat is a little slick. This suit must fit you awful tight, Kingfish.
Well, I just helping out a sick friend.
Well, let me see. How much you want?
How about $6 or $7?
I'll let you have $3 on it.
Well, that's what I figured we'd take it down to. I'll take it.
All right. There you are. $3, and there's your ticket.
Yeah, I'll pick this up tonight or in the morning. I got to catch a train right away for Trenton.
All right, Kingfish.
Yeah, well, so long, Joe. Thank you.
Hello? Honest Joe's pawn shop.
Joe, this is Andy Brown. I got a watch for Christmas that looks like it's gold. If I bring it down there, will you let me have $3 on it?
Well, you got to bring it down, Andy. If it's any good, I'll let you have $3.
Yeah, well, it's got some crazy engraving on the back from a couple of silly gals, but you can scratch that off if you want it.
Well, bring it down, Andy.
Right away, because I got to catch the first bus to Trenton.
What's going on over there? A convention?
I wonder who that can be at the door. I'll just take a peek through the curtains here. Looks like a peddler. Oh, well.
How do you do? My name is George Stevens. I is the Kingfish of the Mystic Knights of the Sea.
I don't need a thing, thank you. Good day.
Oh, no, wait a minute. I is the head of the lodge.
Well, I don't want to join nothing.
Well, listen, I want to talk to you about Madam Queen.
Oh, Madam Queen. Come right in.
Yeah, thank you. Nice place you got, Joe.
Yes, of course it's plain, but we must be satisfied with what we got.
Yeah, I was exactly the same way myself. I keep saying to my wife, I say, honey, if we just had a little more than we got now, I'd be perfectly satisfied. I tell her that all the time. But getting back to Madam Queen, what I want to find out...
You know Madam Queen very well.
Oh, sure. I know her when she run a beauty shop in Harlem. You see, Madam Queen and my wife been friends for years.
Oh, she's very nice. I like Madam Queen.
Oh, sure, and the only reason that I come over here was to have a talk with you was to find out...
Oh, excuse me, there's someone at the door.
Oh, that's all right. Take your time. I ain't no hurry. Hey, look through them curtains. Don't open that door.
Well, what's the matter?
I just looked out the window. I know that man. You can't let him in. Now.
Oh, why not? What's the matter with him?
Well, to tell you the truth, lady, look here. I don't want him to see me here.
You don't want him to see you.
Look here, now, don't let him in. Where can I hide?
Well, why do you have to hide?
Oh, now look here, listen. I'll explain everything to you. You don't mind if I get behind the sofa, do you, and lay down on the floor?
Well...
and don't say nothing to him about me being here, because that'll mess up everything. Remember now, I ain't here.
I don't like this monkey business. I'm coming.
How you do? I thought for a minute you wasn't home. Is you Mrs. Ralph Rogers?
Yes, I am.
I is box 27.
Oh, box 27. Come in.
Yeah, thank you.
Oh, well, there's my dog. Bruno, come on in the house now. Come on. That's a good doggy.
Yeah, that's a nice dog you got there.
Now, walk right in.
Yeah, come on, little doggy. Come on over here with me while I sit on the sofa.
Do you live in Harlem?
Well, I stays there part of the time.
Yeah, well, what business are you in?
Well, I kind of semi-retired. And then I hangs around the lodge there called the Mystic Knights of the Sea. Now, about Madam Queen, I want to ask...
Did you say that you was a member of the Mystic Knights of the Sea?
Yeah, that's right.
Do you know a man there by the name of Stephen?
Yeah, sure. He's the Kingfish. He's on his way to Grand Canyon right now. Now about Madam Queen.
Grand Canyon?
Yeah, he likes to get down in a hole and get away from troubles and worries.
Oh.
Yeah, he's probably laying around now in some low spot looking up wondering what's going to happen to him. Now about Madam Queen. Hey, doggy, hey, come here, come back here. Where you going, doggy? Come here. Look at that, he wanted to go back at the sofa there. Well, Miss Rogers, the reason I come here to see you was that... Must be something back at this sofa he wants.
Yeah.
Most likely old soup bone. Now, as I was saying, I wanted to come here and see if... all right. If you want to go back at the sofa, go ahead. I wonder what he's after.
Oh, it's nothing.
Yeah, you show something didn't crawl under there. Anyway, Miss Rogers, what I want to do is to find out how the... by any chance, have you got two dogs in the house here?
Well, maybe I ought to tell you that...
Wait a minute here. I'm going to see what goes on back there. Let me get this sofa out. So, it's you, huh?
Just stop by here on the way to the Grand Canyon.
Kingfish, get out of here. What is you doing here anyway?
Well, now take it easy. I can explain everything.
I wish I knew what it's all about. Bruno, quiet.
Yeah, start talking, Kingfish.
Yeah, well, I can explain everything. I knew you was looking for Madam Queen, and I wanted to help you.
You knowed I was going to get some money, and you wanted to help yourself.
No, I didn't know nothing about the money. I didn't know nothing about the $600.
How'd you know it was $600?
Well, now, listen, I'm going to talk to you like a brother. We can even get back to that sister stuff.
Now, wait a minute, Wade. Talk to me nothing. You get out of here, you big double-crossing, no-good chiseling loafer.
Yes, get out like he said. I will not have anyone in this house that is not a gentleman. Get out.
Yes, ma'am. Leaving right now. Goodbye.
I'm sorry this thing happened.
You know, I thought there was something strange when he wanted to hide. I'll not talk to a man of that type.
Yeah, I don't blame you. There ain't nothing worse than a low-type man. Now, Miss Rogers, I got your letter addressed to Box 27, and I was awful anxious to get hold of Madam Queen. Here's a report.
Well, you may not know it, but she used to live here. And she used to run a beauty shop right in Trenton.
Yeah, that's her, all right. That's her.
Of course, I don't know where she is myself. But I know somebody that I was positive can tell you right where she is.
Oh, that's great. Who is that?
Well, the fellow she used to go with, a big bum named Andy Brown.
And now, swinging another top tune of the day your way, it's that young composer and his band, Raymond Scott.
the Armed Forces Radio Service.
Okay, Fifi. I promise I'll meet you in 10 minutes. You see, Gracie is waiting, and I've got to go back to the studio. We're on the air in a few seconds.
Au revoir, Georges. Je t'aime et je t'attendrai toujours, chérie.
Oh, Fifi, that's wonderful. Do you really mean it?
Oui, oui.
Do you really love me?
Oui, oui.
How much?
I will tell you later when you come to my apartment.
Woo-woo. Just think, Poopsie Burns going out with a girl from the Foliage Bergère. Now to get out of that broadcast.
From Hollywood, the George Burns and Gracie Allen Show for Hormel and Spam.
Crazy people. Spam, rebop, boom, spam. George Burns and Gracie Allen on the show where the talk is slow. For singing glee with the smoothies free. Last but not least, with Bud Heaton.
On tonight's radio menu, we have Burns and Allen. And listen, mothers, put Spam on your school lunch menu, and you'll make a hit with the youngsters. Whether you fix a lunchbox or whether the children come piling in on you at noon, Spam has the meaty flavor, the delicious taste that completely satisfies a husky appetite. That's because Spam is a perfect combination of sweet, juicy pork shoulder meat and ham meat. Nothing else but these two. Look for that on the label. Ask for S-P-A-M, Spam, when you shop. It's all ready to eat as soon as you open the can. Use Spam and you'll discover how easy it is to make delicious, satisfying lunches that get A+, whether they go to school or stay at home. And here they are, our two Spam-ambassadors of fun, George and Gracie.
Thank you very, very much.
Oh, George, the most exciting thing happened last night.
Gracie, I have
You know,
I
was at Ciro's last night, and I was sitting opposite Spencer Tracy, and he looked at me, and I looked at him, and then I dropped my eyelashes, and he picked them up, and I said to him, I said...
Gracie, he picked up your eyelashes?
Well, why not? They weren't heavy.
I say they were artificial eyelashes.
Artificial nothing. I bought them at Bullock's Wilshire.
Well, we all have our faults.
So I said to Spencer
That's
Tracy...
a joke.
I said...
It's the only one I've got. So maybe something would happen.
George, I want to tell you this.
Gee, I'm upset.
Look, I said
We
to
all had
Spencer...
our faults.
You want to hear this or don't you, George?
Yeah, but gee, I feel awful. It took me an hour to write that joke.
Look, George, I said to Spencer Tracy, I said, my name is Gracie Allen, how about an autograph? And he said, sure. So I gave him one, and after that...
Gracie. Look, Gracie, I'm sorry, but I don't feel well tonight. You see, I can't finish the broadcast. I just have to go home.
But you can't go home, George.
Well, I've got to. And, Gracie, while I'm gone, I want you and Bud to carry on.
What? In front of all these people?
This is no laughing matter, Bud. After all, a body is just like a machine. You know what happens to a machine after it's been used for 30 years.
Yeah, Jack Benny buys it.
Gracie, I ache all over. I want to go and soak my feet in hot water.
Oh, don't do that, George. I tried it once.
Well, didn't it help you?
Yeah, but it ruined my shoes.
Well, anyway, I'm not going. I'm not well.
You're not
I am going, and that false gag upset me so that I feel awful. Sound man, open the door.
4 years at Harvard, and all I do is open and close doors for a living.
Oh, keep quiet and stop grumbling. I know college graduates who would take your job for half the salary.
Please leave Yale out of this.
Well, open the door. Goodbye, everybody.
Goodbye.
Oh, open the door. I just ripped my coat. How do you like that? And Fifi is waiting.
Fifi? What is that?
Well, Artie, I'm going to a doctor, and I have to pay my fee.
But you said Fifi.
Yeah, well, it's 2 doctors, and shut up. Now, look at my coat.
Well, take it off, George, and I'll sew it for you.
Well, thanks, Gracie, and please hurry. I want to get to the doctor. And see if he'll give me something for my stomach.
Well, you get more if you trade in your car.
I mean, I can't hold anything on my stomach.
Well, why don't you wear suspenders?
Gracie, sew the coat. Look at that. The whole back is ripped.
Oh, let's see now. Where will I get some thread? Yes.
Bueno, ¿y qué clase de doctor es eso que vas a ver? ¿Es muy bueno o es cirujano o qué?
He always gets tired at the finish. What is it, Senor Lee?
If you're not feeling well, Senor Burns, maybe you've got very close brain.
Oh, keep quiet, you pest.
Pest? Did I hear you call me a pest?
Yes.
My hearing is pretty good, isn't it?
Gracie, please hurry. I don't feel well, and the doctor won't wait forever.
Well, come to think of it, it's a pretty late hour to be going to a doctor's office anyway.
Well, Artie, I'm not exactly going to his office. I'm going to his apartment.
Going to a doctor's apartment? How long you been seeing this doctor?
Well, ever since I've had chronic anemia.
Where can a fella catch a thing like that?
Artie, take that clarinet and blow.
Well, here you are, George. Your coat's all finished.
Well, thanks. Where are the buttons?
Well, I had to take those off.
Take them off?
Well,
for what?
To get some thread to sew the coat.
Well, I'll just have to wear it without the buttons.
Well, I'll help you on with it, George. Now, just put your arms through here.
But, Gracie, you sewed the front together.
Well, that's in case it's windy. Your coat won't keep blowing open.
But how am I going to get into it?
Through the back where it's torn.
Well, never mind. I'll wear it anyway. The doctor's waiting. Well, goodbye, everybody.
Goodbye, everybody.
Gracie, where are you going?
I'm going with you.
Look, you don't have to go with me.
Yes, I do.
Why?
Because I sewed the coat onto my dress.
And while Gracie's going to try and remove herself from George's coat, the Smoothies, Babs, Charlie, and Little will sing Moonlight on the Ganges.
Moonlight on the Ganges, my little Hindu. When I whispered love's sweet melody, all our dreams and our schemes came true. Someday on the Ganges, I'll meet you once more, and I'll kiss you and caress you where the waters kiss the shore. Dewdrops listening, no one listening. By the Ganges, someone whispering to a Hindu maid. Don't be sad, I'll return. Neath the moon, I'll be there soon. Moonlight on the Ganges, my little Hindu. When I whispered a sweet melody, then all that dreams and all that schemes, they came true. Someday on the Ganges, I'll meet you once more, and I'll
George, here's your coat. I had to put a big patch in the back.
Patch? Where did you get a patch?
Well, I cut it out of the sleeve.
But, Gracie, now there's a hole in the sleeve.
Well, just turn it inside out and the hole won't show.
Look, Gracie, don't do any more with my coat. I'm in a hurry to get to the doctor.
Senor Burns, if you're in a hurry, why don't you take a taxi crab?
Shut up, taxi crab. You didn't even say it right.
Perdóname. If you're in a hurry, why don't you take a taxi crab?
Oh, never mind. I'm in no mood for this stuff. Hurry up with the coat.
George, don't get so excited. What's your rush?
Look, Bud, I'm sick. And time and tide wait for no man. You know what happens when your number is called.
Sure, you go to training camp.
Just so happens that I'm not in the draft. I missed it by a year.
Yeah, the year of 1880.
Look, I've got to get out. Gracie, I'll answer the phone.
Hello?
If it's for me, I'm going, you see.
Hello? Stan's sweetheart. Gracie Allen speaking. Who did you say you are? Who? How do you spell it? Yes. Yeah. Well, the name is very familiar.
Maybe it's...
I think I've heard my sister speak of you.
Oh, that's better.
Oh, you're a friend of the family. You say you met me several years ago in the hospital? Oh, now I remember. Hello, Mother.
Oh, Mother, that's some memory.
What, Mother?
Gracie, get off the phone.
Well, of all things. Goodbye, Mother.
Look, Gracie, I'm not feeling well.
Oh, George, this is really something.
I know, but...
My sister was making raspberry sherbet for dinner, and Granddaddy was out on the back porch turning somersaults, and my sister said to him, she said...
Gracie, look, how can a man 87 years old be turning somersaults?
Well, his beard was caught in the ice cream freezer. So, my sister said to him...
Look, I don't want to hear any more about it. This time I'm really going... Come in.
Good evening, Miss Allen.
Oh, hello, Charlie.
It's all fixed. You'll be able to hear the political speech tonight.
What's that thing?
Well, that's an old radio. It's been in my family for years and years.
What is it, antique?
No, Aunt Clara's.
Well, give me my coat. I've got to go.
Well, here it is, George.
Yes.
Oh, and you're going to look a lot huskier in this coat. It'll build you up. I put a can of Spam in each shoulder.
Spam will build me up?
Bud.
Ah, ladies and gentlemen, Spam will build you up, too. It will stick to your ribs like it's sticking to George's shoulders.
Thanks, Gracie.
You're welcome, Bud.
The radio's all fixed, Miss Allen. Listen.
He's down with a blow to the jaw. 6, 7, 8. The champ is down. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. The champ is up on his feet again.
Wait a minute. That's the Dempsey Dooley fight.
Well, George, I told you it was an old radio.
Gracie, are you going to finish that coat?
Well, the radio's fixed. Now, to turn it on, just move this button over like this.
Say, Charlie, get out of here before I throw you out. That radio's on the bum.
Yes, me, that bum is on the radio.
Look, can't you people understand? I'm not well. I've got to go home.
Senor Burns?
What is it, Senor Lee?
Maybe you're catching Scarlet O'Hara.
You mean Scarlet Fever? Scarlet O'Hara is a movie actress.
That's bad to catch?
Gracie, give me my coat.
Say, George, don't you think you'd better wait until the style comes in where they have pockets on the lapels?
No coat has pockets on the lapels.
I did it again.
Have you sewn anything right?
Well, I finished the front and I finished the back.
How did the sleeves come out?
Well, very easy. Here they are.
Artie, will you please lend me your coat?
Yeah, George, I'll be glad to. But see if your doctor can get a cute little doctor for me, will you?
Stop with those wisecracks. I'll return your coat next week. Soundman, open the door.
Soundman. It's a good thing that none of my college associates have ever found out what I'm doing. They're all professors, scientists, Nobel Prize winners, and it would be humiliating to me if they ever discovered what I do for a living.
Well, don't any of those geniuses ever listen to you on the air?
Fortunately not.
Why not?
They can't afford a radio.
Well, I'll open the door myself. I'm late for the doctor. I've never seen such cooperation.
George, give me a coat. I'll sew it for you.
Oh, I did it again!
Artie Shaw and his orchestra will play for the first time on the air Artie's latest composition, Love of My Life, from his new Paramount Picture second chorus, vocal by Anita Boyer.
Gracie, will you hurry with that coat? Remember, I've got to see the doctor.
Gee, you really must be sick, George.
Sick? I may have to see the doctor every night this week.
Gee, that's terrible.
Yeah, should happen to me.
Well, anyway, I'm going.
Well, if you want to go, go. Far be me from it to interfere.
Far be me from it. You mean it's far from it?
Forget it, George. It doesn't make a difference.
Difference? You mean it doesn't make a bit of difference?
Oh, it makes a lot of difference. And that's just the way it is with Spam.
Spam?
Oh, you bet, George. Spam is the name Hormel gave to a brand new combination of meats, seasoned in a more delicious way and packed in a handier package. People prefer Spam because it is something different, George.
Different?
Certainly. So, you see, it does make a difference.
A difference? Well, far be it from it.
Well, Spam is the real thing, though. A combination of pork shoulder meat to make it sweet and juicy, and the ham it takes to give it extra flavor and goodness that simply wouldn't be there without it. That's why Spam served cold, just as it comes from the can, has the meaty flavor, the delicious taste people like. That's why sizzling golden brown slices of fried Spam are perfect for breakfast. That's why baked Spam is a main course that adds an extra good taste to any dinner. So you may know Spam has extra quality and goodness. It has this sentence right on the label. Pork shoulder meat with ham meat added. Look for it. When you want delicious, easy-to-prepare meat at your house, Ask your food dealer for SPAM Spam.
Slice it, dice it, fry it, bake it, cold or hot. Spam hits the spot.
Oh, George, I've had the best luck. I've mended your coat, and I've got 2 sleeves left over.
Boy, I can't stand this. Now I've really got a headache. Who's got some aspirin?
Here, take these.
Thanks. Oh. 2 sleeves left over. The front sewed on the back. The back sewed on the top. The top sewed on the bottom. Whatever I tell you to do, Gracie, you do wrong. Well, anyway, I'm leaving.
No, you're not.
Why not?
I did it again.
You did it again.
They weren't aspirin.
What were they?
Sleeping pills.
Sleeping pills? But I don't want to sleep. Oh, I got a date with a doctor. Oh, what'll I do? What'll I say to Fifi? I can't keep my eyes open. Oh.
George is asleep.
George is dreaming.
George is dreaming.
Ah, George, Fifi loves you. You're so charmant. And when you make love to me, your voice, it is so soft and sweet, just like a bell.
Ah, do you really think so?
Ah, yes.
Fifi, I'm really crazy about you.
And I'm crazy about you, too.
Wait, you sound like Gracie.
But that is impossible. We're alone and I'm Fifi.
But you sounded just like Gracie.
Did I really?
I could swear you were Gracie.
But I'm not. I'm Fifi.
Well, then, say something to me in French.
I don't speak French.
Then you're not Fifi.
Would I lie to you, George?
No, you sound like Fifi.
She is Fifi.
Then who are you?
I'm Gracie.
Why did you follow me up here?
I had to. I'm so to you.
How could you be so to me and come up here with me without my knowing it?
Oh, George, this is your dream. You'll have to figure it out.
Fifi, I love you.
Gracie, I love you.
That sounds like Senor Lee.
But I'm not Senor Lee.
Then who are you?
Daniel Broom.
It's not Daniel Broom. It's Daniel Boom.
Broom.
Boom, boom, boom.
Oh, George, you just shot the man I love.
Gosh, and I didn't know it was loaded.
I'm dying. But I've got to go into the kitchen to die.
Why?
This is the living room.
Well, Gracie, there goes your sweetheart.
Oh.
You feel bad?
No, I'm counting donuts.
Ah, Fifi, do you really love me?
I do.
You love me now. But will you love me when I'm old and gray?
I do.
At last we are alone. And I love you, Fifi.
And I love you, Fifi.
If you are Fifi, how can I be Fifi, too?
No, you're not Fifi 2. You're about Fifi 5.
Ah, my darling.
Fifi, my love, I just got back. Wait a minute, who are you?
I'm Fifi's sweetheart.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to interrupt. Goodbye.
He just jumped out of the window. Who was that?
My husband.
Your husband?
Pardon me, I forgot my hat.
Ah, Fifi, I love you.
Hello? What's that?
Gracie, why are you answering the phone? It didn't ring.
Yes, it did. Hello, who? George, it's for you.
I wonder who can be calling me. Hello?
Hello, George. This is Gracie speaking.
Gracie? How can it be Gracie?
George, let me speak to her.
I think I'm going out of my mind.
Hello, this is Gracie Allen. What is it you want? I want to speak to Gracie Allen. Sorry, I can't hear you. You'll have to speak a little louder. Who, me? Yes, you. I'm talking as loud as I can, and I can't can't hear you either. What number do you want? Gladstone 1131. Oh, I'm sorry. You've got the wrong number. This is Gladstone 1131. Goodbye.
Give me that phone. I don't believe you can talk to yourself, operator. Operator. Oh, hello. Listen, operator. Is it possible for a person to talk to herself on the telephone?
Well, if you ask me, it's impossible. You know what I mean.
Fifi, my sherry. How do you say in French, I love you?
Je t'adore.
Ah, je t'adore. Je t'adore.
And this is what I do for
you. What was that?
Mr. Burns, you said shut the door.
But I'm trying to say I love you.
Please, Mr. Burns, I'm a married man.
Ah, Fifi, you are lovely. Will you marry me?
No, you are too strong for me. I want a man that is like putty, one that I can mold.
Fifi, I'm putty.
And he's moldy, too.
Gracie, will you please go? I'm making love to Fifi.
All right, I'm leaving. Where's the leash?
What do you want with a leash?
I want to take the tree out for a walk.
I don't care what you do. I want to be alone. There's someone at the door. Come in.
Hello, Mr. Burns. I'm from the Sleeping Hollow Dream Company. Do you like the dream you've got, or would you be interested in a new one?
A new one?
Yes, we make our dreams to order.
You mean you have your own slumber yard?
Wait a minute. You look like Bud Heaston.
Bud Heaston? Who's that?
Well, cold or hot, what hits the spot?
A Los Angeles driver.
I'll try again. What doesn't need any refrigeration?
A Los Angeles driver.
I'll get him this time. What sticks to your ribs?
Sticks to your ribs? I don't know.
I know.
Tell him.
A Los Angeles driver.
Gracie, will you go away? I want to be alone with Fifi.
Well, where'll I go?
Well, go anywhere. Go jump out of the window.
All right.
Gracie! Gracie, come back! I was only kidding!
What did you say?
Well, Fifi, at last we are alone. Here I am on bended knee. I offer you my heart.
I accept you, George. Get up and kiss me.
I can't get up. What's wrong with me? I can't get up. I can't get up. I can't get up.
Wake up, George. Wake up.
Oh.
Wake up, George.
What happened?
Well, you must have had a nightmare.
Oh, well, I'm glad I'm awake. Wait a minute. I still can't straighten up. If I'm not dreaming, why can't I straighten up?
I did it again.
You did it again?
Yeah, I sewed the lapel of your coat onto your pants.
Oh.
Friends, Spam is absolutely the most popular new meat item brought out in a generation. Even though it is new, you'd be surprised how many families already use it regularly. Are you one of the folks who has promised yourself that you'd try Spam soon? Have you tried it yet? If you haven't, now is the time. You're really missing something. Spam is delicious meat. It's handy to use. Try the easy recipes on the label of the Spam can. Be sure to ask your food dealer for S-P-A-M, Spam, when you shop tomorrow.
Thanks, Bud. Well, Gracie, say goodnight.
Good night.
Say, where's Artie Shaw?
Well, he had to leave. He was sick.
Sick?
Yes, he said when George wakes up, tell him I went to see his doctor.
Oh, good night, everybody.
Listen again next Monday night, same station, same time, for another Burns and Allen show with Artie Shaw and his orchestra and the Smoothies, brought to you by Hormel and Spam. This is Bud Heaston reminding you to remember that cold or hot, Spam hits the spot. Have you tried Hormel chili con carne? Even those who think they don't like chili do like chili con carne the way Hormel makes it because it's different and everybody likes it. Double your money back if you don't like it. Try Hormel chili con carne tomorrow. This is the National Broadcasting Company.